What is good? What is good? What is good? Please like and sub. I appreciate you. Started off with the fucking scroll. See what we got going on. What up, bud? How you doing? Been at work since 4:45. I mean, at least all your work's done now, though, right? You saw that vid? Every piece of equipment was moving. No, I did not. 3 printers, a laser engraver, and a vinyl cutter. Well, I can't watch it now. Kind of want to buy more Hellbiz. Oh, man. Amanda, what is up? Gamble, possible Super Bowl play? Good morning, Mike. I mean, just because of the sector that's in, maybe. Wasn't that a micro cap as well? The cap's 20.5. Well, 20.5. 20.6. They received their deficiency notice yesterday. Is anybody having problems with Yahoo? Jimmy, do you use Yahoo? Are you having problems with Yahoo or no? What's up, guys? Are you having problems with Yahoo or no? Mike's having some issues. The charts aren't loading. Kev. No volume. Remember, that's Mr. Wonderful's decentralized finance ETF that already applied to. They already applied to get uplisted to the Nasdaq. Jimmy says that he does not have a problem. Thank you, Jimmy. What is it, buddy? You want to go outside? Give me 1 second. Sniped a position, GNS at 531. You look, dude, that's a fucking snipe. That's a snipe. Give me 1 second. If you're using ad block, that could cause a problem with the last update. Thank you, Jimmy. Oh my god. I think it was like there. Oh, excuse me. Got you. Gotta give the people what they want. Check the sneezing buzz. Just under 300 here in Qs. Wow. 473 on the cosm. Buy a few shares of A-Bus, set and forget. I don't know. Look at GMBL. Okay. I took a position in GMBL yesterday, which I'm slightly down in that position actually. play Ramble this week. What? I don't know what you mean. I want to reread this this contract. Accrued the unpaid interest on the stock. The company intends to use the net proceeds from the sale of private placement aid primarily to further deleverage or bolster liquidity. February 9th, the company has and the investor agreed to a mutual waiver of the stock lockup distribution. According to the mutual waiver of the lockup distribution. Sale of APEs by amount not to exceed $140 million. The company has also agreed prior to March 31st will not issue or exchange with them. Does anybody know the total that they have left after this? Good old 8 o'clock volume. Just in time. EDBL up 11.5. Hello. That's aggressive. Buzz Banks. Vortex, yeah. Duh. Doesn't really have much in there, Vortex. I just lost my train of thought. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. Fuck. That was what? Banks, BANX. Fuck up my phone. Yeah, Sean, you wanna call me real quick? Fuck, am I that shot? Pays about 7% yearly on the quarter. I know where the fuck I stuck my phone. That's not cool. Try to look at their holdings if I could find it. I don't know why they wouldn't want to make their holdings like fucking easily accessible. It makes no sense to me. I can't find their holdings, which pisses me off. But there was really no, there's really no information on Ortex, just so you know. Here, like I'll show you again, by the way, but there's nothing here. Only 4 tabs. There's not even an over. Wait, no, that's short interest overview. Never mind. I gotta find my phone, guys. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. We really want a reversal right now. Like, really bad. Wow, HPCO dropped from 440 fucking down to 198. Ouch. Thoughts about APE? I'm gonna like APE until it's 1-to-1 with AMC. Just to be clear. My God, what the hell's wrong with it? Oh. So my Ford 14.5 turned into a 1385 because of the divvy. That. I don't like when my options get fucked up. Yeah, Nasdaq's down 1.14, S&P's down 0.75, and Dow's down 0.55. Thank you very much for bringing that up. All right, you're saying the gap up, or all right, gap up from close on the 21st. I'd watch you retrace this fib line. But then after you get to this point, you might even fucking come down to this. This sucks because I just bought fucking APE yesterday. Yeah, I see that. I'm worried if it's gonna come down to this fib line and then try to like level out right there. I think that this falls in the category of like circumstances that might be stronger than a gap play. I mean, I could be fucking way off base. $220 will be where I buy more. Like $219, $220. That's where I'm gonna shoot for. I mean, whether or not I end up getting more there, it's to be seen. But we'll see. I'm in my initial position also, but I'm wanting to lower my DCA. Daily 4 hour, 1 hour, all they could continue to pull back, yeah. My thoughts are that I only have a finite amount of money, and I'm putting them on things that I have like a lot of confidence in. Of course, Mike. Of course. I just don't have enough money to be throwing it on stocks that I don't have a really good feeling about. Maybe they don't need it. If it's because they don't need it, that's a good thing. Like, if they put out a statement that says that they don't need it, yeah, Jimmy, I just don't. I have things that I really really like that I can't even be in right now. So like I'm not really taking on I'm not taking on any new trades. Just want to see how many there are. Not seeing any. Didn't see any. Might suck to be me. Well, let's hope not, right? I think GNS has a good chance at it. It stormed back from like the fours yesterday. Do you guys know who USDC's partnered with? Do you guys just pay attention to this? So they're all dual listing on Upstream, right? Which is they're going to be trading using USDC. Do you guys know who mints USDC? Let me that bell out real quick. Nobody answered me. This makes complete sense. Sorry, guys. I gotta advertise for myself real quick. Chiffiel. Yeah.
Yo, GNS just canceled the offering.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know if you saw that or not.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
You're welcome, sir.
All right, later. Jesus. Guys, I just gotta advertise myself quick. So, shit. Delete. So I'm just looking at cosm, and I'm looking into the listing. So it's USDC on Upstream. Do you guys know who mints USDC? Circle does. Guess who has a partnership with Circle? BlackRock does. All right. Good enough. Whoo! Here we go. We got some lift. Give me one second. Let me just throw this out there as a little bit of an advertisement. Bear with me, guys. Almost done. Who's all doing the what's called? Who's all doing the upstream listings? Can you guys help me out here? I have Cosm, HLBZ, GNS. Was Tide officially doing it? Or how about that company ATXI? Or was that official or no? You legit got the pre-market bottom, Kev, if it doesn't pull back? Word. I have to grab... I forget what dog is outside. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I just have to update something here. Bear with me. We good. My bad. Any thought on a call? Wait, on what? What are we talking about? Did you say that there was an offering on HPCO? That's kind of shitty. Didn't they just fucking go public? Like, just go public? Yeah, somebody shouted that out yesterday, Mafia. Wait a minute. Whoa. They filed this all the way on the 3rd. So people have, like, known about this. At 111. $4.7 million at 111. What is good, Devin? What is good? Until it's 1 o'clock. Yeah. She is the fucking meme master, though. T2. I think I just fucked with this fib line. Hey, Sean, do you want to do me a favor? Is there any way that you could pull the fibs up for T2? Real quick? Please? You know what, never mind. I'm just gonna be lazy and I'll do it. Or I won't be lazy and I'll do it, excuse me. How big is my audience from content? Most people are in the U.S. I have like a handful of viewers that are overseas. I have some people in South America that watch me. Rookie numbers. Gotta get those numbers up. Thank you, Sean. Alright, 236. The fuck? $5.71. No. My bad. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you. But how big is my audience? Oh, okay. Good morning, crew. Good morning. I hope since the fucking day. I hope. Fucking hope, bro. I do not like living on hopes and dreams, though. That's funny. How's comms reacting after the news? Guys, remember that reverse splits don't have to be bearish. Like, we're used to that because that's how the market's been reacting, but it doesn't have to end up being bearish. See. I'm having issues this morning. Copy and pasting work. HILS in cross. Okay. Thank you. How large is your brain on time zones? What do you mean exactly? Tide's at its all-time low? I had a feeling that was going to happen. That's why I fucking pulled it. Mike, can you remind me when you get the what's called when you get the new the new shares for Cryptide, the Divi shares? Can you let me know when that's supposed to be if you remember off the top of your head? If not, then just it is what it is. I do want to kind of buy just the fucking just the dividend share if possible, but we shall see. Not on top of your head, word. I know we talked about it. We went over it. I just don't remember right this second. The plan was to use my option gains, but those got rugged. Attaboy. I'm not seeing anything there. Shouldn't this divvy on Tide be putting pressure on shorts? Unless they figured out a way to combat it. To wrap my head around another place being 14 to 16 hours ahead of me. I mean, not in real time though. In real time, it's live. But I get what you're going at. I mean, yes, they're ahead of me technically, but I don't know. It's It's based on the sun. I don't have much control there. I know. I don't have much control over the sun, though, unfortunately. I really think that Google's gonna be a fucking decent play right here. Right off $95. Good day, Scott. Why the fuck not Galileo? They call me Aristotle, thank you. I said yesterday on live that I think that today we're gonna start off slow, and I think that we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna like have a decent day going into the end. Wow, you just asked me how I like if I thought the day was gonna be up or down. That's funny. No, but yesterday I said on here I was like, the way that I was feeling it was that the market was just on its way down with Bitcoin, but obviously we see Bitcoin coming back a little bit. Maybe that'll just lead the market upwards on a steady climb. Not as bad as they were, though. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I was looking at the wrong number. NASDAQ came back a little bit. It's only down 0.8 now. S&P's down 0.1 or 0.5, and Dow's down 0.38. What's up, bud? Hills, SOL, SOX, S. So, for those of you that don't know, SOXS is 3 times SPY going down. No, sorry. Chips going down. Excuse me. That's the inverse of SOXL. I was thinking of SPXS. Sorry. So this is the inverse of SOXL. Heads up on this. You have a stock for me? What is it? Lucky, do you need to go outside, bud? What's your what's your issue, bud? MIGL. Why do I know that ticker? Give me 1 second. Let me stick him out real quick. Go get yourself stuff. MIGI. Okay, got it. Play on fire though. You're saying MIGI. MIGI. It sounded familiar because I already had it saved on a watch list. Bitcoin. Is it Bitcoin Farmer? What happened in March 22 for MIGI? I'm just looking at it now, Jimmy. I don't know. Asking Scott word. Scott, do you know what happened in March of 22 for MIGI? I don't really care what analysts say, but might as well look. I'd watch my head on that, actually. And the reason I say that is because yesterday they reported 0.23. Now I know that this is like running like 2 weeks late, but the short interest is only 0.23. I wonder if they're gonna fucking short the shit out of it. MIG. Let's find out what the naked short was on it yesterday. The naked short report isn't that bad on it. I filed an AK like yesterday. Sorry guys, I'm just like power reading this. I'll read it if it's important. If I figure out that it's important or I think it's important. They broke ground on the site, that's all. You are the buzz line. What's up?
Hey, buddy. You keep doing your research. I just wanted to touch on something that was going back and forth in chat.
Please do.
Trish made a comment here that said that reverse splits are sometimes bullish to do your DD. And that's very true. As of recently, anybody that's new here, over the last 6 months, reverse splits started getting bullish. We pointed it out probably around October, November, that we were catching on to it. And after some research and after looking at things like cosm and talking to some much bigger brains than us, they confirmed that a lot of the time these short squeezes that we see are due to QSIP changes. So when a lot of these the reverse splits in the past few months have all been tied to a QSIP change. In the past, they haven't, but if you go back all the way to overstock, when the overstock stock squeezed, that was due to a QSIP change. Pedro, Joe Schmo on Twitter is very adamant on explaining this to people. You can kind of go back through some of his space calls and listen to the recordings. But not every reverse split is going to run. However, if you watch them and you watch the levels and you keep in mind your pre-split levels of resistance and all that, you can make some money depending on what happens with the shorts. When a QSIP gets tied over, the shorts get carried, and they have to cover.
Thank you very much. Question for you.
You're welcome.
Question for you. So you brought up cosm, and then you brought up the reverse splits, right? Do you remember what the what the CEO's average was on what he was like buying pre-market? Like, do you remember what it came out to? I think it was like 21 something.
I think total, even though he was DCAing, was up near $20.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Because post or pre-split, he was buying shares, I believe, in the $5 range, $4 to $5 range. So
crazy, right?
That out. Yeah, it was all pre-split purchases.
Yeah.
Because remember, we'd be at 30 cents, and then Rocket Girl would come in with another fucking day of that guy buying more stocks, and it was way above the price. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I think that they just need to come out with some PR about Upstream a little bit. Upstream, I don't know if you caught it, but Upstream has a deal with BlackRock. Or they have a deal with USDC, who has a deal with BlackRock, right?
That's Circle, right?
Yeah, so that's gonna be a big deal.
Yeah, no, that's huge.
Oh, wait, Antics, I didn't see it, bro. I got you. One second, let me look at the last inside buy. Yeah.
I'm gonna head back to chat.
Alright, later. So his last buy was at 11.50. Yeah, that was Sean. Oh, we're getting some data for the short side now. 2.95%. Dogs, chill out. It's not that bad. Oh, wait. I mean, you're showing just under 3% short, 41% utilization. Wow, this guy bought his entire position on the 18th of January. So this guy bought 11.4% of the company in January. It's wild. Fucking A. I might have to buy AGFY. This is where that guy bought 11.4% of the company. Right there. Honestly, Scott, we kind of put them in chat all day long. I don't know where these guys are pulling them, like the news from. Probably like different, like various like Twitter sources and stuff. But I don't. You're gonna have to ask one of these guys that are nonstop posting news. Scott, are you in our Discord? Say Sean. Because honestly, our newsfeed is everything you need. Yeah, you're not wrong. %, utilization. No cost to borrow, though. Yesterday, that was sky high. Co-EP is joining the anti-naked short war over Coeptis Therapeutics Holdings, Inc. I have several different sections, but breaking market news will cover all relevant news. If Sean doesn't hook you up with a link, I will. Give me 1 second. I'll let my dog in. Thank you, Sean. Alright, Coep, you said? This might actually go for a fucking jog here. Scott, don't worry, I am too. Share intel, fuck yeah. A 12-month full service agreement. I really, really like them printing off fucking coupons. That's such a creative way in order to go ahead and raise money. We're gonna add that to the list. I'm not gonna make a position, but we're gonna keep an eye on it. I'm not gonna make a position yet. I mean, I just don't have... I don't have things that I don't want to invest in other than this co-op. What kind of fucking medicine are we making here? Average age on loan, 14 days. Okay. One, two... Shorts will be underwater, under 180, 178. All right, Jimmy. Enjoy. So much stuff on there. Yeah, there's a lot on there. I'm not used to the Discord. Look at all. Facts, and when you think of it, it really is minimal overhead because it's for fucking NFTs. Exactly. So, like, for instance, I was thinking of, like, GNS, right? They're putting out a $10 coupon. Now, I know that it's not going to have, like, as much, like, intrinsic value, so to speak, but it has extrinsic value of at least $10, right? That's the way I see it. I think you'd have to consider that as extrinsic value. Bitcoin's fucking critical here. Just gotta depend on how we spend our day. Google has 96. Trying to spin out. Come on. There we go. Still looking for the amount of tests that they're making. Not there. That's only 30 million. Later, Kev. Bitcoin. Nice and tight there on the EMAs. 1 second, guys. I don't want to miss on this move, but at the same time, I think that I could, like, I have like a little bit of time on it before it goes. Decisions. What is it, Bill? HLB. Ooh, HLBZ is my fucking zone here. There is a gap on HLB's daily, though. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up. Gap goes down to just under 14 cents. So we're within the gap right now on HLBZ. But remember, this is in the group of the CEO blocks. So it might kind of defy statistics. It's kind of in the abnormal situation. You know what I mean? One second, let me switch dogs here. Maybe. Come on, you fuck. There we go. Am I getting a short or a cost to borrow on GNS? Is anybody else long Google here or no? Fucking HKD. Oh, man. I fucking hate HKD so much. Dolores is in Google. Good shit. There were government employees buying the shit out of Google not too long ago. They're literally buying the fucking shit out of Google. Ooh, edible. I think this is Fred. This one's Fred. HKD, AMT Digital Media, and an entertainment group has successfully developed and became one of the key operating subsidiaries under AMT Digital. Yeah. Fuck them. And that's literally at 86 cents. Oh, man. What are you guys thinking today? Maybe I'll make a poll real quick. There we go. There's a poll. Putting charging teams up with Hertz to keep EV rentals charged. Word. Like I said, this determines our day. Bear with me. I hate having to break these things in half so bad. Digital financial services. That's interesting. Do they have any partnerships listed? No. I don't know how I invest in this and follow my trading plan. BCLI. Give me 1 second, bud. Bitcoin. BCLI. You know, let me just pull this up here. BCLI. Options through the roof on this one. How many of you guys fuck with options? Cell therapeutics. What's up with this fucking gene sequencing and like gene editing bullshit? Never done, but interested. It's big. That's what she said. We looked at CRISPR yesterday. I would definitely fuck with paper trading before I started to trade on the real. Just saying. We looked at CRISPR yesterday, didn't we? That was it. Fuck. Oh, CRISPR is a term for gene editing. Word. It was CRISP, SQL, and another one that we were talking about as well. Yeah, there's just extra money to be made if you're fucking with options, though, and you know what you're doing. But there are different option strategies that have to be implemented for different market environments, and you have to know when. Timing is everything with options. You just have to know when, you know, it's about, like you just have to feel like when it's about to rip right there, like right at the bottom, and then when it's going parabolic, that's when I sell, because I wanted to sell on jacked up IV. Give me 1 second. And this is a problem that I sometimes face as well, is that like sometimes I just forget that I could just buy and roll, buy, sell, roll, buy, sell, roll. And by doing that, I could make some of my trades free. I could, you know, reposition, etc. Good morning, Mom. How are you? Want to find something I can trade that moves late after Bitcoin movement? Not financial advice. You wouldn't have much time, but you could trade the SQQ or the TQQ like that almost. If you really time options correctly, you can ride them up and then ride them down. I mean, yeah, but you're taking out a percentage of the game, or gain, excuse me. Like, if you're doing that, there's no way in hell that you're top ticking and bottom ticking. Tesla. You might come down and reaffirm 2 again. Honestly, I think that just like it's in Bitcoin's hands. It's not supposed to be like that, but by the lack of regulatory action that they've taken, it causes it to be like that. It is what it is. It is what it is. Look at HKD up 6.8. Hells. My God. Did you have an open position on this, Rocket Girl? Not enough. On hills. Thank you. Good shit. Good for you. Here, I'll add it to my list so that I can watch it today. Dogs, chill out, please. If you're gonna do it, at least fucking bark for big candles. Fuck. $135. Good for you. Lucky. Not many though. Word. I really don't think APE is going to stay down long. Just saying. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Ouch. Good rip yesterday, but fucking buried after that offering news. What are you crying for, buddy? Come on. Going for the gold cross here? Let me throw him out now. We're not going to be going in and out all day, right? Hills has 17.5 short. Only 33.7% of the companies for sale as well. Low cap, too. What is up, Lightly? How are you? $55 naked short yesterday on SINT. It's your day off, so pretty good. Word. Hells. It's already 4 times average volume almost. Look at her. She's purring. Caught up. You make me want to look at AI. I mean, I gambled into it. I only threw a few bucks at it, though, realistically. Like, I didn't go heavy at all. Average age on loan is $9 or 9 days, 9.66 days. So we're gonna call that the first of, yeah, the 1st of February. Shorts are gonna be underwater. Fucking where we're at right now. 22.17 is the high of the day, so that's the max. I'm in at like 10 cents. I think it was like 10.16 or something like that. I don't know. And gamble might bounce off trend. With any luck. Clarence Greenwood, also known by his stage name Citizen Cope, is an American songwriter, producer, and singer. His music is commonly described as a mix of blues, soul, folk, and rock. Okay. Let me grab the pup from outside. Have I ever heard of Lightning Bitcoin? Yeah, and when I went to go do my research on it, I didn't really find much. Unless you have, like, you know, some DD that you could pass on. I was trying to look it up when Elon was talking about, like, making digital transactions on Twitter, and the Bitcoin Lightning Network, it could be pretty fucking, you know, eye-opening as far as like how fast you can move something around and how cheap you can move it around as well. But I wasn't able to find the DD I wanted. Look at HKD. Just looked interested. Watch it bloke on Twitter. I got something for you. Here you go. Check that out. So I was reading something about the acquisition, right? And Elon's on the record saying that he's going to make the Twitter ownership beneficial for Tesla owners in like the long run. So I don't know what that means, but we're gonna fuck around and find out, I guess, right? I don't think I was able to find where I was able to fucking buy any. I think that was my issue. It's been like a month, maybe two. So like, maybe it's easier now? Oh, I have to log into this account. My bad. 1 second. Bitcoin. We going up or down today? We have to go across still. Be a descending wedge if I drew it out. Fuck it, I will. I don't own them, but interested. I think Twitter would be big if you can earn the coin. I mean, but then they might run into the same problem that Kraken ran into yesterday. Unless they registered the securities with the SEC. I forgot to turn this light on. I probably have a shadow. I mean, I agree with you. But he'd probably have to run that by the SEC and everything. My lead. That wasn't really that good of a lead. Oh, wait. Who has it listed? Twitter has it listed? Huh. Alright, last minute here. Last minute here. I kind of want to look at APE after the sell-off yesterday. Cool, calm, and collected, guys. Ice fucking cold. Let's get it. Let's get it. My palms are fucking itchy. Nasdaq's down 0.74, S&P's down 0.38, and Dow's down 0.21. They were worse before. Coinbase, you could buy it. I'm gonna have to look at that after. Bear with me. Okay. VKTX up again. Good shit, dude. Vana. AI. Okay. I didn't get the best fill yesterday. I bought more. Not a fan of the birds, but I respect it. Edible. Good shit, Fred. I don't even know if you're in here yet, but good shit. $0.85 even on mmat. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It's free. It helps. APE down to 238. Hills has 90% mom. Google up to 96.65. My GGLL position is pretty happy right now. We're headed up. AI now red. SINT under 3. Boils at 6. GME at 1950. 108 on VRM. 300 on the Qs. Critical on Qs. She's moving up. Alright, we want 22. Coinbase. Coinbase. Go ahead. Have a day. NASDAQ is now down 0.8. S&P is down 0.42, and Dow is down 0.22. Just under 205 on test. SOXL back to 16. Get up there, babe. To the promised land, babe. Come on. Come on. Alright. I'm staying in music mode. Go Eagles. Alright. You too, man. You too. Hill's 115 up. Wow, look at that volume. GFAI halt. Yeah, they reverse split. What are you crying about, buddy? Let me zoom out on this. Let me let him out. Just see what he wants real quick. Again? Alright. Come on. Hey, shut up there for a couple minutes, though. Easy FL going nuts. Why F me? Wait, Jimmy, what did I do? Lixt? Bitcoin's flying? Okay. Watch out on like SOXL 17.5. Not financial advice, of course. If I had dry powder right now, I'd be buying it. Not financial advice. I like it under 3 for like for sure. That's my opinion though. I also like APE until APE goes 1-to-1 with AMC. Flying down now? Jesus. What do you mean flying down? Don't do that. We need to break and hold 22. HPCO halted, word. I've never been more worried about Google. I'm in Google like 1950. Or GGLL at 1950. GFAI trading. Gap down now. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I was looking at 3. Oh, okay. Gotcha. No big deal. Just have you twisted up there for a second. Look at Lixt. Nasdaq is down 0.76, S&P is down 0.37, and Dow is now down 0.17. Just below my supply line on cosm. $6.12 on boil. Oh, SQL still blasting. Here goes SQL. Honestly, I'm gonna be a fan of APE until APE is 1-to-1 with AMC. That's all. If it comes below 220, I'm gonna have to buy more. I think. I always have to say I think because I don't want to like mislead anybody. But God forbid I can't. Hopefully we get something here after 48. I hate to say it, but we kind of fucking need Bitcoin. Like, I just don't see a world in which the whole market will move around and Bitcoin just, you know, remains the same. Google, Unch. 10 thumbs up. Tesla dropped 200. Google trying to push to 200 right now. Tesla fighting to hold 200. Oof. Hempaco. DCA in the comms. APE trying to spin, maybe? Heads up on HKD, as much as I hate to say that. I really hate to say it, but I think that something might happen here with HKD. Look at the volume, look at the turnover, look at the average volume. Leading cryptocurrency briefly sank to a 4-week low of 22,408 on Thursday morning before climbing back to prices around 22,700 by press time. Okay, thank you. Here goes HKD. And Bitcoin. Where we'll finish today. Yesterday I thought that we were going to have a bearish morning followed by some follow through on the bull side. I think that the market moves up, but I am a perma-bull. I just don't think that statistically the market could keep going down for like an extended period of time. It's already been a year, over a year. And we printed more money than we've ever printed in 1 year before. At some point, that's got to hit the stock market. Whether it's through a balance sheet or whether it's through like investments. You don't think... Oh, you think flat? Oh, word. Yeah. Unfortunately, the market's been moving up and down with Bitcoin. Like, very, very closely. So, I don't know if... like, the small ranges are going to play a part or not. Give me 1 second. I got to switch dogs here, I think. What are we doing? You want to go outside now? Good boy. Okay. All right, come on, go. Lex is up 30. Alright, later, Scott. GNS. GNS getting a little bit aggressive here. Little bit aggressive here. What are we doing? Mullen down to 35 cents. AMC at 511. VIX is at 21.5-ish. MMAT is under 85 cents. Coinbase, 59 bucks. 59.10. Like, I'm biased because I'm already long right this second, but I like Coinbase here. I'm totally biased though, like I said. Google. Google's moving kind of aggressively here after 200. So we filled one gap there. $291 on SINT. HKD at 10.11, up 7.2. Tide is down below 18 cents barely. 3% on Boyle. Cosm 475. APE to 240. IonQ at 480. Carvana's twisting. I'll take it. Thank you, sir. She's trying. Futures are, well, NASDAQ futures are down 0.81. S&P are down 0.36, and Dow's down 0.17. BBIG and muln have been getting destroyed. BBIG is about to drop some news. really don't have anything to say about muln, even though I still have muln, but their lack of PR really fucking pisses me off. Like on the real, it pisses me off so bad. Honestly, both companies. I meant to talk about muln, but let's see. What we got? AI down 20 cents. 291 on SINT still. Perhaps. One second, Trish. I like it, but again, I might be biased. About these stocks that I have positions in, I'm gonna be biased. There's literally no avoiding it. Oh, GBHL, that's right. GBHL. What the fuck is happening? Oh. That's OTC. Got it. It's a nice little rip, though. I'll give you that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this drawing. Complete share exchange merger with Mesa Garage Doors. Word. Vana. Just under 1150 here. My dog's totally stuck, but I'm gonna give him like 5 minutes, and then he realizes, like, to stop going outside over and over again. Carvana. Coinbase is at 58. Remember, that side gap never filled. For anybody that cares. Go ahead. Go ahead. Lucid below 10. Headed to the 2 on Vana, maybe? That price action doesn't have to go far for the EMAs to twist. Ooh, HLBZ's below 17 now. APE on top of the 2. 13's over the 48. Barely, but it's there. $4.57 on comms. $75 on Square. Licks is still climbing. All right. Give me 1 second, because I think that this is about to do something. And I'm sure that more of us have APE than Licks. Just bear with me 1 second. Go ahead. VIX is 2143. UVXY is at 550. VRM all the way down to 105. Buckle up, apes, he says. Buckle up, space cadets. How about that? It wants to go so bad. Someone let me know if that takes off. I just can't sit there and I can't justify sitting there and staring at it. APE on volume scanner? Well, now I could. This actually gives me a chance to switch dogs. Give me a second. Yeah, never mind. She wasn't ready. Comms was a 100 to 1, right? Now she's all the way down to 465. Bitcoin. If I was playing futures, I'd just... Never mind. Never mind. I forget that, like, I'm definitely limited on what I can and can't say. I think the market's about to move up. 2 days ago, Comms was a buy at 6 cents pre-split. Now this is 4.0465 cents. Word. That's what I was just looking at. Go ahead, Bitcoin. I would have went long under that too. Oh God. I'd probably be playing ETH though if I was gonna play if I was gonna play futures on crypto. GNS cup. Go Licks go. Alright, 1 second. Let me catch up to you guys. GNS is a gold cross as well. Wow, look at Licks. My God. Comms is your DCA effort this morning? Word. Mine would either be APE or SINT, probably. Probably SINT. Wow, Tesla slid. 196 and change. Wow. 200 puts are already 123% up. Wild. Those are 0-day options, though. They're going to be the most volatile. I think we're waiting on Bitcoin here. Give me 1 second. 984 on Lucid. You have a great day too. I love you. I'll talk to you later. That might be Bitcoin. There's so much homicidal anger in my blood. I mean, I get being mad, but not homicidal anger, please. It's really fucked up how they hit us with the back-to-back offerings and the reverse split. It's so fucked up. Ooh. When was that deficiency notice good till? Do you remember off the top of your head? AGFY. I'm gonna buy AGFY, I think. Hold on a second, I gotta make a purchase. I'm probably gonna regret selling this. I'm buying AGFY right now. Not financial advice. The fuck? Does that not settle? I just bought AGFY. No, but I got it for 40 cents, so I'm chilling. I don't think that there's any recent news on AGFY. We could look though. Carvana. Carvana might be a play. Might be. Honestly, we're looking for like 14 though. We want to get over 12 and get those out of the money, though. APE 247 and twisting, maybe? Comms 451. NASDAQ is only down 0.64 now. S&P is down 0.2 and Dow is down 0.1. You tripled your comms position this morning? Good shit. Hills might move here. Hills might move here. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It's free. It helps. Go ahead. Up, up, up. Break that high. GNS at 580. What a good comeback after hitting the 4s yesterday. Go ahead. I'm not even in this, but I know that some of you guys are. Ah, Trish, thank you. Happy Friday. GNS. That was a really aggressive buy, and then they just did volume in between. So, I want to see what this does after it hits the intraday high. Come on. Booby. Oh, God. This looks like it wants it, though. Alright. Booby. Fuck. Threes for next week are $16. Did they secure funding or no? I thought somebody posted it. What is this? Okay. Hold on a second. What the fuck is this? One of the most unusual financing... What? Situations we have ever witnessed. Unusual equity offering may have averted bankruptcy for the time being, but big challenges remain for the troubled retailer. So if they're saying that they avoided bankruptcy, I kind of like them. On just as an option, like an options swing or just a scalp. I like it. Specifically, I like the threes for next week. Not financial advice. If I was gonna play it, that's what I'd be buying. But I don't really want to play fucking Bed Bath & Beyond. G-Sun. Give me 1 second. Bella just made a fucking weird ass noise. Give me 1 second. Just want to check on her. Vana. Sounds like some brokers have comms locked up. Officially or unofficially? You're going heavy on G-Sun? Yeah, comms did a reverse split. Just put a 0 in front of this, and that's what it would be at. Or so it'd be like 0.0434 cents right this second. Going for a gold cross on APE. Biggest mistake in your life. I bet you learned a great lesson, though. Try to be optimistic. I bet you learned a great fucking lesson, though. I really like Google here. I'm already long GGLL, which is 1.5 times Google. For anybody new. No, Lucky, you just ate. You were outside. Vortex on Cosm, please? Of course. You said please. Comms. Up. Antex, I know. I'm just trying to, I guess, have you look at it as, like, a different way. $5.6 on an 80% utilization. And then, because I see Neil's name there, or I see Neil's name there, I'm going to remember to go ahead on a naked short report. Now, I don't know exactly how the metric is going to work with the reverse split, but it is under 50 the last 3 days. That's why I said that was like the ballsiest, like, YOLO play that I think I've ever seen, because of, like, of how much you had and how much you just kept buying. What was that? Lucky, there's something on your head. Let me see. Let me see. What is that, buddy? It's sticky. Listen to that vinyl scary, yeah. Y'all. Google. Google's about to do it, I think. Neil, do you like Google? At these levels, I should say. Coinbase. Coinbase is about to go. Come on. Right back up. Let me get that off your head, dude. Thanks. I think they are shorting the crap out of it this morning, or people are selling because of... You know what? I didn't look at the turnover on it. I should have done that. I think it's getting shorted personally, but that's me. The turnover is only 16.4, and it's down 23% right now. It's low volume, but for that much of a fall off, I would expect to see more of a turnover. GNS. Got you, fam. Let me get that off your head. Why are you so afraid of it, man? Don't do anything, do you? Alright. Stoics fib show up. Wait, whoa. Where do his fibs show up? I got you, Mike. Over my neckline there. Cosm. Cosm. I'm not getting that much volume in it though. Yes, as a stock. I'm still cautious with the market as a whole, which is why I'm staying in oil/gas. Looking for another crypto jump before you jump. Okay. Thank you. That kind of confirms my theory too. Cosm just got a nice little push. Vana also getting another push. What was scary about what Kathy Wood said? What are you talking about what she said? Are you talking about like where she said that it was gonna be like the new NASDAQ? Who is Kathy Wood anyway? She runs ARC. Tesla looking strong there at that recovery. No, that she will put you to sleep, but she's up 80%. GNS drop 6. SINT is at 292. HLBZ is under 17 cents. 501 on Cosm. What up, Lion? Neil, Akon wants to know if you're still in Boyle. No, check the Facebook Mafia post. Yep. Yes, sir. 453 on comms. Gush is up 5%. About the new NASDAQ, I don't think she's wrong. If the NASDAQ does rebalance with more relevant stocks, she may actually have the correct portfolio. Yeah. She has some choices where I would have picked something else. But I also don't have the same document as her. Yes, and waiting for more money to clear, says Neil. No. I think it's a good trade, not financial advice. I don't think it's a good investment. I think it's a good trade. This is the reason why. Here's a 1 hour chart. So this is nat gas on the 1 hour. It looks like it's trying to twist though. Could it keep coming down? Absolutely. But how low is nat gas really gonna go? Here's a daily. So I was playing this before, and then it turned out to me playing 245. But if you look at inflation, this is arguably like the lowest that nat gas has ever been. You just have to time it up right. That's the thing about Boyle. Is like it's all about the timing it up right, and then you know, like the further down it goes, the more I was spending on it. You know what I mean? But the thing about Boyle, and this is something that I didn't explain the first time that I didn't realize that people didn't know. They have a different tax rate, and then on top of that, they're what's it called? They're based off futures contracts, and they also do splits as well. And if I'm not mistaken, we're about due for a split this year. But I believe that they split in March last time I looked. I believe it was March, like mid-March. So like, it definitely wouldn't be an investment for me. It'd be more of a trade. There's a point that it becomes not cost effective to produce if price is too low. Oh. Appreciate the info. Absolutely, dude. If you have any questions, just let me know, and I'll give you whatever I can. Can we look at SINT or text, please? Good save. Still sub 3, 292 right now. No, I don't think you're gonna want to do that, kid. But I'm not a financial advisor. 100% utilization, 13.74% short. Cost to borrow is 434 in 434.9. Like. See, I know that a lot of people aren't going to take profits. And that's a problem, in my opinion. Like, the levered ETFs are something that you're going to want to, like, take profit on, to say. I bought back yesterday. Oh, never mind. You're talking to Neil. Gotcha. Coinbase looks like she wants some lift. What's it called? I bought backed yesterday. So, I like backed. Again, these positions that I'm already long on, though, like, I'm gonna be biased. There's no way to, change that. Like, no matter what, I'm going to be biased. Q's on my neckline. I don't want to sit here and think of, like situational things like that. Bell, you need to chill out, alright? Remember, NVDL is the 1.5 times NVIDIA performance. Just in case anybody wants to go that route. Alright, I fill that bell out again. 1 second. Only until Boyle hits the price target. Try not to have too much fun. It's Doctor's Day, 3 different ones. Before you go, Deal, I have a quick question for you, if that's okay. So, with GNS's CEO offering a $10 coupon, right? That should give the stock some, like, extrinsic value. Almost up into the, like, the coupon value, right? Theoretically. Got my calm sell order lined up to 200% gains. Work. Mike, I really like how you have a plan all the time. Like, that's some good trading, bud. You always have a plan. Ooh, futures coming back. NASDAQ is only down 0.17 now. S&P is now up 0.14, and Dow's up 0.23. The coupons are for their company's services. Exactly. And then on top of that, though, what's it called? On top of that, it's going to end up on their balance sheet, though. That's I guess, like, the important part to me. And they're also opening themselves up to new clients as well. I mean, think about it. If you have a couple hundred GNS shares, right? And each one is worth $10, the class would have to be, worth a hell of a lot more than what you received in order to, like, or I guess it would have to be like a hell of a lot, yeah, a hell of a lot over for you to actually have to go cash out of hand or out of pocket. Hey, Lucky, chill out. It's probably a gift to others type deal, if I was to guess. Oh, my dad's here, that's why. What's up, Dad? I mean, essentially it's worth $20. She's outside. Why do you want to let her in? But you gain a $10 coupon. Exactly. You don't lose your $10 stock, but you gain $10 coupon. Exactly. I'm going to be interested to know if they're going to repetitively give out coupons. They could stimulate business growth like that, though.
What you run the dishwasher today?
Okay. I don't know. My thought process is that it shouldn't be under $10 though. When that coupon's released at least though. 104.5 on VRM. Under 34 on muln. AMC's under 5. And mmat under 85 cents still. Thank you, sir. Carvana. $13's on Vana for next week, or 118.
How you feeling?
Better. I agree. Those looking for using their services and know about the coupons would want to invest in the company. Exactly. Exactly. Also, think about it. They own a resort. So, like, you're going to get like a couple apes that just have a shit ton of shares that are going to spend them at the resort.
I gotta fly.
Alright, later.
What do you do for the Super Bowl?
I guess hanging out with you.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. Love you later.
Yeah.
You're basically getting your stock for free at this point. Yeah. If you're already on the platform, you get value. If you were previously on the platform, you know you now have a reason to. They have like 3 of them. One was in like Bali, I think. They're in Asian countries. $2.90 on SINT. But I mean, think about it. If you have a couple hundred shares and you're getting $10 a share, that's got to pay for your vacation. Or pay for, you know, a vacation, I should say. At least, like, where you're staying. Cosm, just under 5. Hopefully not FC. No, it's not. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm still here. I'm still here. Not going anywhere. Not going. I gotta fuck around my Discord or my Twitch. I know what's wrong with it. I changed the name to match everything else, and it might have disconnected something. I still like APE at these prices. Until AMC and APE go 1-to-1, I'm liking APE more than I like AMC. Mike, I'm gonna get it for you right now. How the fuck? I clicked on this before. What the fuck? Entrepreneur Resorts. Indonesia, Bali, Indonesia, Singapore, South Africa. What up, Khalid? I still feel that APE should be one to split and convert back in AMC. So theoretically, they should be 1-to-1, and then they should do a reverse split to make it all one. And like lighten up the share load. You bought 20,000 shares of muln? Let's get it. Let's get it. Big baller. What up, George? What will it do to the synthetics and GNS in your opinion? It's going to give them the ability to count how many, what's it called? Count how many shares they have. It's going to give them a mechanism in order to do that. Adam Aaron tweet. As soon as my thing loads, I will gladly pull it up. Oh, there we go. Articles quoting so-called experts thinking streaming dooms movie theaters are so fundamentally incorrect, so wrong. Our problem is major studios released a lot fewer movies in 2021 and 2022 than in pre-pandemic years. Happily versus 2022, the number of movies is up by 35% in 2023 already. Cool. Got you, fam. I mean, keep in mind that, well, just read above me, obviously. Just my guess. Watch this come down to the 2. BBIG vortex, okay. Also, for anybody new, I have a $5 rule if you do not say please. Just saying. These guys have learned it well by now. 48.9. Cost to borrow 383 on threshold. Muln. Oh boy. You hope comms found its bottom. Maybe. BlackRock bond chief Rick Ryder says the stock market rally has been extraordinary, but he isn't overly bullish on equities just yet. Back to 40 cents on AGFY. APE 10% down, 243. Ooh, APE's tight. APE's real tight right here, guys. The EMAs are all stacked up. Right above the view up. What's up with Bitcoin? Ape was really tight right there. Fuck me. Come on. All right, let's get a double. Come on. Right here. Up. Off that line. Nope. Off that line. And if I was playing futures, I'd probably be getting ready to go long. Not financial advice. Do I have a video about my indicators? I do. Hold on a second. I'll get it for you. Let me get this. Got you, fam. Don't worry about it. Here you go. Oh boy. Here we go. Alright, 1 second, guys. Almost done. Alright. I'd be waiting for that spin on fucking Bitcoin. I'd be throwing longs. You need to stop crying, honey. Throwing fucking longs. Whew. I hear you, hon. I'll let you in a minute. Critical on SPY? Or, not SPY, excuse me. Qs. NASDAQ is now down 0.37 futures. S&P is up 0.05. And Dow's up 0.14. Yo, Jimmy, are you still there? Just curious because you said, fuck you, and then you didn't say why. Vaughn, let me let Bell out real quick. Come on, babe. $95.5 on Google. Happy Friday, Natural Born. Q's lost 3. Licks 18% up. Down though off the highs. APE is so fucking tight. My god. OP, please. You got it. I'm not gonna say no if you guys say please. Ever. You're on a 52-week low. Well, just off of a 52-week low. On threshold, 96.3 utilization and just under 11% short. It's not giving me a cost to borrow average, though. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. Got you, fam. Here she comes. RSI is 25.8. This should push the entire market. Go ahead. Slap the ask. Thank you, sir. Qs still under 3. Licks 22% up. God damn, I hate this fucking webull update. Bitcoin. $4.90 on Cosm. I just went top of the red solid to a red solid. I know you guys don't want to fucking keep looking at Bitcoin like this, but it's really, really important. All right. It's fine. We're learning every minute, to be honest. I myself am learning things as we go as well. I feel like I have like a good baseline, but like I'm still learning stuff as well. It's killing me. All right, what are we doing here? I had to sell it for AGFY. I got AGFY under 40 cents. I took a small loss on it. But, I mean, I did exactly that. I gambled into it. You know what I mean? Bear with me. Wait, Yo, can you send me a screenshot of that? Just because I want to know if the, like, if it's going to slip into an algo because they had a QSIP change. So is there any way that you could send me a, like a picture of what you're seeing on Robinhood, please? So we have a mafia member that is showing 7,000% up on comms, and I'm wondering if it's going to trigger that algo that the cosm did. $11.68 on Vana. We want Vana back to like the 14, 15 buck range. If we hit 15 early, it would get fucking ugly. Okay, I just got something from Robinhood. Give me 1 second. Let me look at this. So his isn't freaking out like cosm was, so that's good. Trying to spin here at VWAP. I want Vaughn back to the $100 range. Yeah, I hope so. Coinbase is looking very, very similar, huh? NASDAQ futures are now down 0.6, S&P are down 0.09, and Dow's up 0.08. Coin. They did a 1 to 100 reverse split, so you have to multiply your you have to multiply everything by 100, and that would be your new entry. Right now it's at like $4 and whatever cents, or no, or I'm sorry, it's at $4 and whatever cents. So then if you add 2 zeros to the front of that, it'd be like 4 cents and change, compared to what you bought it at. And you said that you bought it at what, 6 in the sixes? Sorry. This APE's so tight. I really like APE here. Again, I'm biased though. Look how tight that is on the 1 hour. Look at the 5 minutes. Literally on trend right now on the 5 minute. On the 3 minute, it's just under the 13 and the 48. 200s within spitting distance. Booby down to 236. Knife in the back if comms announces offering. Yeah, that would be fucked up. That'd be some AGFY type shit. I don't think I've ever seen a company screw over shareholders like AGFY did. But at the same time, I know that they needed the capital. So it's just like, I get it, but it fucking sucks. I don't know. I guess that's the best way I could fucking describe it. Qs. I mean, Raid did tell us that he explained that they were hurt. Exactly. I remember GMVD, why what's it doing. Are you on stream? Because I'll explain it to everybody on stream. That way I don't have to explain it like a bunch of times. You know what I mean? If not, then I'll explain it here. But if you are, then I'll just explain it on stream. All right. Screwed investors royally. Yeah, I think so. Mullen trying. Go ahead, babe. Hills has 80% up. PM would be fun for Friday. Maybe. Depends what the atmosphere of the room's like. If no one's talking like yesterday, then I'm not gonna stay on and after hours. But if you guys are like blowing up chat and making it like fun to be in, then I'll stay. But 285 on SINT. AI trying to spin up. Here she goes. Come on. Lift. I love SINT at these levels. My God. Remember, guys, the offer price on SINT is 560. So it should hit 560 with relative ease, in my humble opinion. Up to 23? Maybe? $0.39 on AGFY. SOXL drop 16. It's at 1580. Tesla under 2, 198. Tesla on a double bottom, coming off. NASDAQ is now down 0.7. S&P is down 0.16. And Dow's pretty much on. It's up 3 points, 0.01%. Bitcoin, 21.7. There we go. Spitting at Bitcoin. Damn that HPCO dip. Snoop Dogg has released a song about it. That'd be some shit. I really like Coinbase, but again, I'm long, so I'm going to be bullish about it. Wasn't there muln news? I could have swore that I saw something about the IGO. Yesterday. Okay. I hate how splits F up the longer time chart. I know. I know. It kind of sucks. Google just shy of 96, 95.60. Nvidia is really, really tight here. Might break trend. Remember, NVDL is the 1.5 times Nvidia if you want to fuck with some leverage. And TSLL is the 1.5 times for the 1.5 times yeah, 1.5 times regular performance of Tesla as well. My bad. TSLS is the inverse. I'm half tempted to take a fucking SOXL position. APE down at 235. RSI is under 23. I might buy more. That's so hard. When they fix bugs, they should make sure that they're not creating new bugs. I think that should go for like any kind of like software company. $299.5. Qs. Bayer, 52-week low. Thank you, sir. God, these Qs need to fucking pop over 300.5. Maybe a good entry point. Maybe. Mullen. Clid, you might be balling here in a minute. She's about to lift, I think. Heads up on Mullen, guys. On the 200 for Mullen. 290 for SINT. Cosm 490. AMC 483. To get bullish, we're gonna need to take 3. Come here, Luck. It's another dog. Come here. Come here. Good boy. Come here. Comms. 435. That might be a half decent fucking entry. For retrospect, this would be 4 sets. It'd be 0.0435 cents. Nice and tight, nice and tight, nice and tight. Just shy of 59 here in coin. Going for a gold cross. NASDAQ is now down 0.78. S&P is down 0.16. And Dow is up 0.04. Q's just shy of 3. Bitcoin 21,720. Cal big push. 240 on APE. 241 on APE. APE. APE, 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 APE. Comms has been bouncing from 6 cents to 9 cents often. And up to 16 cents on occasion. Okay. Sold everything and went into muln. Yo. Do you have a wheelbarrow? Sounds like a money scalp to me, Mike. Do you have a wheelbarrow for your balls? My God. You might actually fucking hit on this big. Just, not financial advice. Don't be afraid to take profits. Like, I'm not a bear, but at the same time, like, it's important to take profits when you can. Cal, yeah. I didn't teach anything. I made you aware of a situation that you familiarize yourself with. But teaching? No, that's not me. Google's lunch. Having me in the background all the time? Yeah. Comms, enter here, and DCA should get back to 6 rather easily. All the volumes above. I'm just a liquid right this second. I can't. I'm just comfortable with the positions I'm in, so it is what it is. $11.53 on Vana. I like Vana here too. Hill's about to send. It's either gonna break up or break down. It's too tight to not do anything. She's going. AMC 42, word. She's gone. Get up there. Cosm moving again? Oh shit. I might have to substitute this for something I'm actually in. Let me know if this launches. It looks like it's about to, but I want to pull up Cosm because Mike said it's moving again, and I actually have a pretty heavy position in it. Yeah. She's jumpy. I really like Cosm. Really, really like Cosm. I like how the CEO just kept buying it over and over and over again. Kind of makes me want to look at HLBZ, actually, now that I say that. I'm half fucking tempted to take an entry here. Does anyone remember the volume on this yesterday? I know it was fucking struggling, volume-wise. Like, I don't even know if it cracked a mill yesterday. Tesla just shy of 200. Ooh, AI up 3.7. Sean, you were on the buzz line. What's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy. Still busy as shit at work, but I just wanted to give Brandon a shout out for Mafia. I was going through our chats, and he had posted that he didn't take the ICU play yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
However, because he didn't have dry cash.
Mm-hmm.
However, he wanted to play it, so he paper traded it, and he realized that he would have cut his loss or cut too late and would have been a 15% loss when he did. But he took the trade on a paper trade and still played the action all day yesterday and learned a lesson from it.
That's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
I want to give a shout out to Brandon, and it's something that we've been trying to get you guys to look at for weeks here, only to better yourselves and learn. So, just wanted to give Brandon a shout out.
Shout out, Brandon. Thank you, sir.
Catch you later.
All right, later, bud. I want a deja vu of when I was swapping comms for Cosm and back again about a month ago. I remember that, yeah. You're like, I'm in, I'm out. I'm in, I'm out. 299.80 on the Qs. APE 244. Vana 1166. Nice and tight. Twisting around the EMAs and the VWAP. Vana might bust. Oop. Don't forget to like, sub, and share. Thank you. We need some PR about upstream. Cosm? Cosm, come on, babe. Coinbase 58.75. Wow, still going along this trend line. Watch it hit $2 even. Hills broke under. Yeah, it did. And it's just following trend. Trying to cross MACD on 8. No, you're good, bro. You good? Nvidia broke the downtrend. Heads up on SOXL, guys. Six and a half laters, my printers are finally quiet. Word? Alright, I'm just gonna spread this out for you and I wanna grab my dog quick. One sec. You don't need to go out, dude. Come here, man. Come on, Belle. My bad. Turnover on Hellbiz is pretty low for how cheap it is. Just shy of 300 on the Qs. At VWAP. BBIG under 58 cents. Q still fighting for 3. She's trying. Bear with me. What is this? Qs. 300. $207.5 on SPY. MMat 83 cents. Guys, MMat has a very, very fucking large community. That wasn't that far off of a guess. What was it, like 8K? Fuck. 7,200? God damn. Hey, Sean, how's Alan? 991 on Lucid. 372 on J Maya. Ink costs are absurd. For a while, I was just buying new printers every single time I needed ink. It was cheaper to buy what's called. It was cheaper to buy a printer with ink already there, rather than just keep refilling it. 285 on SINT. Project for the Mafia. Hold on a second. Project for the Mafia. I'm going for a walk with my wife. You guys spin the queues up and lift the market. When I get back, I will cash it. That sounds like a great deal. I'll do my best. Try to break trend on hills. Guys. Hills. Hills curling. Hills is going to have the 48, and then you're looking at VWAP. Hold on a second. Alright, my bad. Is anybody in Soundhound? Dolores might be. Just remember that they have warrants. I forget where their exercise price is. She's looking nice, though. You know what? I wonder if it's fucking 550. Hold on a second. Fuck, I'm not seeing anything. I would look to see where the offer or the what's called the warrants are exercisable at, though. That's just me. I definitely want to look into that, though, if I was investing in it. Got you, fam. It might be low. It might be 550. I'm not sure, though. She's so tight, she wants to go. Google, 95.28. How does it work when a warrant is exercised? So, now keep in mind, I'm just going off theoretics here because if I'm buying warrants, it's just to scalp them. Each one is different. So a lot of them are 1150, some are 550. I've seen 150 before. I've seen like 1550, but the most common is 1150. And then I'd probably say that the second most common would probably be 550. But you spend that much and then you get a full, like just a regular share. As long as it fits within the exercise guidelines. The World Bank announces a new $50 million project to restore Ukraine's transport network to support humanitarian effort relief. Okay. Cal is moving. With the gold cross as well. Just hit a relative high of 1330 as well. Microsoft ends its industrial metaverse team. I know why they do that. Please don't fucking kick this off. Oh, God. APE to AMC almost, but you'd be exercising APE at a specific No. Okay, so DWAC is 1150 off. Theoretically. So that means that the warrant should be almost, well, let's just call it close to, what, 1150 minus this, so what's that, like 250 or some shit like that? DWAC. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to put DWAC W. DWAC W. Oh, maybe 350, sorry. So these are going to trade at 11, like around 1150 cheaper than the underlying. And then I forget what the expiration date is on it. But that's worth looking into if you're going to play it. I personally like, after it hits the exercise price, I then like the warrants more than I actually like the underlying. But you could make a lot of money or lose a lot of money a lot quicker on warrants. Licks his way down. Muln just above 34 cents. Muln. Tap the 2 and came right back down. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It's free. It helps. $6.18 on Boyle. Lucid 984. SQL, another space mission today. VRM 105. AMC down to 474. VIX at 21. Off the highs of the day for VIX. Carvana down to 1134. Coinbase just dropped 58. 57.66 now. Google just above 95. LiDAR's down another 3.6. LiDAR did just go on a nice run though. Kathy Wood of ARK has said that the market value of disruptive innovation platforms could be worth $200 trillion by 2030. Turkey death toll hits 23,000 with up to 75,000 injured and many still unaccounted for. That's sad. 31% of Americans have started taking steps to prepare for a recession. Oh my god, we're not in a fucking recession. We've been in a recession. Oh, man, I hate that. Like, call it what it is. Stop trying to fucking make up definitions and changing definitions. They're changing definitions in order to fit their narrative. GNS, 2 cents down. Boil. Boil. Coinbase was up 98% on the month. I see why you like it now. Yeah. I like Coinbase because it's the only publicly traded exchange, which means that they're going to have an advantage when it comes to, like, digital assets. Like, there's no way that they don't. I think Coinbase and XRP are going to have, like, a good head start. Like a boil. Guys, on these levered ETFs, though, please don't forget to, like, take profit here and there, though. $6.50 for next week is only $30. What's badass, in my opinion, is the Greek and Turkish earthquake treaty. They hate each other. Troops have been going back and forth, but when the quake happened, that all froze, and Greece unlocked a huge relief fund. That's dope. Oh, mmat below 83 cents. Look at Boyle. $9.91 on Lucid. I want to pull other things up, but how do I pull off Boyle right now? Let's pull up nat gas prices. This is a 30-minute. Muln, still tight. Muln's really tight. About 480 on AMC, just shy. GSAT 120. Tesla 197.25. Google at $95. Muln. AI at 23. MNTS is down 92 cents. $151 on backed. SOXL down to $15.50. did I put that? This is really tempting. G7 price cap coalition official. According to public reporting, a large volume of Russian oil was delivered via price cap compliant tankers. G7 price cap coalition official. It's critical not to take Russian statements about oil production cuts at face value. Interesting. The fuck is Kenny G smoking? Ken Griffin of Citadel has said he would serve as Treasury Secretary, but only if the country is in economic trouble. Yeah, he said that like 2 weeks ago, didn't he? Or like a week ago? Like he's got to be just trolling with that. Like he's got to be trolling. Hughes. Bella, you were already outside a bunch of times. You ate. What can I do for you, honey? Hughes. Alright, let me see what this one wants now. Vana. Wait, hold on a second, Bella. Let me do this real quick. Bella, I hear you, hon. That's tight. Give me 1 second, guys. What are we doing? Might be. Ape still moving sideways. I'm surprised that we didn't see any movement out of DWAC after the State of the Union because of how bad it was. Hills. Hills. Hills critical. Hills to the 48. SQL sells 100%. Crazy. Cosm is just moving sideways on no volume. Q's lost 299. Mullen says Clid. NASDAQ is down 0.8, S&P is down 0.04, and Dow's up 0.27. Drop 58 on Coinbase. Blue Chipper Materials handler buys $36 million of copper and gets painted rocks instead. What? Nvidia is still sliding. Comms reverse split may get interesting next week. Grab something. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. I can't open links when I'm streaming. Very hard. Bitcoin's dumping. Word. I mean, it looks like they're trying to find a bottom on comms, but I'd watch out for that line. Or near that line. I mean, it's close where it is right now, but it's not on it. Just shy of 21.6 on Bitcoin. Wait, who lost $500 million? That blue chipper, whatever. How did they lose $500 million by dealing with BlackRock? Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, they weren't fucking working with BlackRock. I apologize. You're gonna have me fuck up with like my entire monitor setup here. Only got a 1,000 lotto on it, so if it goes down, I'll average big on it. There you go. You have a plan. That's the important part. Trader Trafigura Group is facing more than $500 million in losses after realizing that cargoes it bought didn't contain the nickel they were supposed to. A lot of nickel comes from the Ukraine and Russia, doesn't it? No, I don't know what you want, and you just keep crying. Come here. Vaughn, 1131. Google, just above 95, 95.30. Boyle, 622, 623. Be careful holding Carvana. Y'all could get nasty. We'll see. Let me stick her outside now. 1 second. Let's go. My bad. They opened the containers and they were filled with rocks and scrap metal. Oh my god. That's kind of fucked up. Sold my car to them for $2K above what anyone else would offer. I'm thankful, but I'm hearing as of 3 days ago they're having problems due to use car. They're having trouble when they were like $5 a share too. APE. Get up there. Go ahead. Q still shy of 299. Coin just under 58. Nvidia 210.80. AI 22.5. Blackstone just under 92. Boyle 624. mmat just under 83 cents. Don't pile into stocks because there will only be a 10% correction in the S&P 500 by summer. JP Morgan's Marco says. Okay. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It's free. It helps. Every single one. Mullen's trying to fucking spin here. 350 to 350. That's the tell all to you. I mean, Mason, though, you got to think to yourself, what about the other charts, though? Like, the other charts look pretty fucking similar. Thank you, Greg. 583 on GNS. I'm actually going to advertise real quick. Hold on one second, guys. Cool. I have some Google. It'll prevail. Yeah. Well, do you really want to bet against fucking Microsoft, though? Because I think that they could coexist. Hills might bust. No, I don't want to bet against either. With Microsoft's $10 billion investment in OpenAI, ChatGPT, that now aligns Bill Gates with the co-founders of OpenAI. Yeah. So it is now Microsoft, Google, and Tesla in the race for AI dominance. Jeff Bezos and Amazon next. Well, Amazon's doing the AR glasses with Snapchat. Remember that. Google's at 95. Tesla just under 197. What's up, Soar? I hate HKD so much. I live called that before it ran at $2,500. Realistically, it's honestly, it's just fucking money laundering in my opinion. But I just don't like China either, so there's that. But look at the ownership structure. That's how you found me? So the company itself owns 87.5%, and then something from Hong Kong owns almost 9%. So their float is very, very small compared to the shares outstanding, which contributes to this, I believe. Was I really? I was 12 days early? I didn't realize I was that early. I was talking about it at, like, I think it was at, like, 21. I said, watch this, guys. And then it just fucking bolted ever since. Even if I was in it, I probably wouldn't have fucking rode it all the way to the top, though. I would have been DCAing out as it was fucking ripping. Wow, look at hemp after that fucking offering news. Almost 64%. AI is now down. You and your roommate looked up HKD, and I was like, I'm going to find who posted first. He's smart. Aww. Thanks, bud. Do you want to know how I knew? Because I'll tell you exactly how I knew. Let me grab my dog real quick. Come here, girl. Good girl. You want that, bud? So the stock halted like 3 times, right? And the float was what it was, right? It was all pinched up between like the 87% or 88%, whatever, and that 9%. And there was virtually no fucking turnover. But it was moving down very, 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 very fast for no fucking reason. And the turnover just wasn't going anywhere, but yet the like it halted down. And after it halted down and I didn't see any kind of turnover juicing at all, that's when I said I'd go long. All about turnover percent. GNS. Coinbase trying to hold on 57. APE's at 240. APE at the 48. Stole my drawing. Low turnover. Cosm's about to lose 5. Unless we get a market spin up. NASDAQ is down 0.97. S&P's down 0.16. And Dow's up 0.16. You're in a huge pickle right now. I know you're a car guy, so what would you do? Okay, what's your pickle? Cosm did lose 5. Down to 498. I don't get the question. So I own a Camry, a 2014 Camry with high mileage. Are you asking how long I would keep it? Are you asking... I mean, I don't know exactly what the question is. You're being offered $4,000 for it, but I kind of wanted to keep it as a side vehicle. Sell that fucking thing. That's a $1,500 come up. What do you mean? Especially if it's like a vehicle for the side. That's exactly why I'd sell it, because it's high mileage. Hills trying to bust. Oh, well, you didn't say that part. Are you in a position where you can make payments or no? Jesus, antics. So I'm debating on how long it lasts. Are you in a position where you can make car payments or no? And again, guys, please don't forget to like and sub. It's free. It helps. Sorry I have to repeat myself over and over again. Hills. Bear with me. Okay. Cosm's still below 5. Fucking weeble. You want to wait for the 2019 Accord Sport to drop some more? You're going to find your best deals on Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace. You know what I was actually thinking about doing? You know what? Never mind. I might need what's called a dealer's license to do it. I was thinking about buying cars off Craigslist and Facebook, and just taking them straight to Carvana and just selling them to Carvana. But I think that if I sold over like 5 vehicles a year, I would need a dealer's license. I forget if it's 3 or 5. SINT. Do I need more? I'm buying this all the way down. Just for clarity. I'm buying SINT all the way the fuck down. BBIG with some candles, you're saying? What up, Jordan? How you doing? Let me grab the pup at the door. Again, please don't forget to like and sub. It is free. Good boy. Get in there. Just woke up. Word. BBIG to 59 cents. Khalid, what did you say? You bought 30,000 shares or 20,000 shares? You fucking baller. Cosm, 504. Well, the last spike was right before they announced the offering. Almost like somebody knew that they were going to announce an offering, so they kind of like moved the price up. No, I guess I don't know why it's spiking, and why it's, well, I know why it's dipping right now because they announced the offering, but I think that they oversold it. Like the offering price on SINT is 560. That should make for a relatively easy run up. Look at Boyle. Bangers. 435 on comms. Hell Biz still 7 or sub 17, excuse me. GNS 595. It was the max was pretty high, but I think the minimum was like 1.33. It's funny, Big woke up right when I did. If you just Google it, Mason, it'll give you an exact. I looked at it yesterday, but I'm unsure right this second. WLDS went on a rip yesterday, didn't it? No, it was... Yeah. SPY down at 405.80. Bitcoin. The MACD is now barely on top, but it is on top. Shit. Fucking A. I like the MACD on top. Give me 1 second. Let me fix this. Wonder if it's just waiting for 8 p.m. to go cliff diving. Or they're going to grind it sideways all day and then have it rip. Decisions. 195 on test. Hills off the 2. MACD above as well. That's a failed cup and handle. Since Gary Gensler won't abide by his own policies to come in and talk, the House GOP will hold him accountable. Well, shit. Today, as promised, our oversight of the SEC Gov begins with a request for documents surrounding their interactions with SBF. Huh. Interesting. Boyle. Go ahead. I don't know what the fuck happened to the screen. Oh well. Cosm's at 5. Ape's really tight here. Might buy more. Might be. I like Hellbiz. I'm gonna need to pick up Hellbiz, but there's there's a gap. How you feeling, dude? Sean, copycat. Alive. Okay. You want me to look at HLBZ? There is a gap on HLBZ though, so heads up. Like, we're in the gap right now. The gap is down to 1350 or 1360, excuse me. Boyle, says Mason. No, I agree. I agree. Boyle. $2.79 on SINT. I might want to buy a fucking more SINT. Look at Boyle. Look at Boyle. SOXL down to 1534. Cover, not COE, do fucking autocorrect. Why is the price so low if the shorts have to cover? Well, they're going to have a mechanism in order to go ahead and count the shares. Right? So they're going to be able to, like, prove the, like, bullshit that's going on. They're going to be able to prove the naked short selling. But my argument is going to be that the government is already aware and pretty much complicit already. So yes, it's bullish, but is it really going to make them cover? I mean, it should. But is it really going to? That's my only thought. 239 on 8. Could be looking at a big double. With any luck, this will go right through the middle of those ones to my left. Yup. Yup. Licks broke to the side, at least. Well, they already know, but it's not public. I do that they know, and it will be, so there should be pressure to protect the... What? There should be pressure to protect the protectors? APE 236? I think I get what you're saying, but... There's a lot of bullshit that we're dealing with right this second. And the people that are, like, charged with, like, making sure that it's a free and fair market have not been doing that. So I don't know, I'm just curious as to, even with evidence, are they going to actually do anything? I'm kind of preparing for either way. So we know that the government already knows that they gotta protect the fact that most investors don't know that, yeah. They should be under pressure to fix it before the court happens. Or before the count happens. You would think. Dude, absolutely. 275 on SINT. Fucking A. Fuck, what do I sell right now? Decisions. Decisions. I don't think I could fucking move any more money on it. I have to sell fucking backed. I don't want to sell it, but I just gotta keep buying fucking SINT at these prices. Oops. Go ahead, fill. No. Bear with me, guys. I'm fucking figuring this out. Oh, god damn it. It just fucking shot above that and didn't fill. This is the problem with not doing market orders. Alright, bought some more. What up, Jimmy? I just bought more SINT. I had to. Now I'm buying more mmat. I just bought more mmat as well. Agree's going. Very low turnover as well. 0.84 turnover. Ooh, that might be a decent dip buy. Interesting. Let's see. I kind of like it at these prices. I didn't do enough research to like determine if I'd like it like heavy or not, but just looking at it, I kind of do. Look at Boyle. Sky H dots. What did they acquire? I'm not seeing what they do. Spy, huge stick. Okay. Yo, I'm buying into something crazy. It's called IRSG, Robotic Surgery Company. Oh, wow. I feel like we looked at that before. ISRG. Or IRSG, excuse me. IRSG. extremely low turnover, just like I like. I'm definitely not saying no to this. Acquisition by director. I just don't like how it doesn't have these up numbers, these high numbers. Equities rising. Might even be a fucking half decent short play at some point. I kind of like it. I just don't have any free cash right this second. Please don't forget that mmat has a large fucking community, guys. It's fucking at 83 cents. You've been watching for years, up 55%. It happens, dude. It happens. Side dude just moved freaky. Yeah, they didn't fill the gap yesterday, then they came back down. Ooh. Tesla surpassed 2 million option contracts today. 53% of those are calls. Thank you very much. Those are my favorite. Break from what you're doing. Listen to the world. And I gotta make money, too. I don't take breaks. Unless it's, like, good for my health. I try not to, like, take many breaks. Unless I'm not on Adderall, then I'm down for breaks. GNS showing 580. Elon Musk says legacy blue checks on Twitter will be removed soon. I mean, yeah. Vana. Chilling out the 48. Psychotherapeutics, files S1. So anyone in cyclotherapeutics, you just got an S1 filed? Or just had an S1 filed, excuse me? Buoy, 237. Coin, 5732. Coinbase. Coinbase is trying here. Bitch coin, what are you gonna do to us? EV go down to 611. 475 on IonQ. FOA was, what was that? 165. SOXL 1542. Hellbiz just under 17 cents. Hills 220. Hellbiz might be able to, or might make a move. Fuck. Maybe. You might be right here. Gold cross. I have some, but not as much as I'd like. Problem. SINT down to 273. Big at 58 cents. Come on, you fucker. IMMX, absolute beast, cancer news. Alright, give me 1 second. We might get some lift there. IMMX. IMMX. It's at 300% on 3 months. I mean, that's a clear trend break. You just want to get that 48 back on top. Alan, how you feeling about mmat? You're buying Indo up? Word. I don't know why you keep saying F me. But good luck. I just did. Oh, you meant Snowden? Still holding? Word. Have you been adding at all or no? Comms might twist. She might go. APE down to 238. Parker's pumping the market. Nasdaq's down 1.16. S&P's down 0.18. Excuse me. Dow's up 0.21. Google's at 95. Gush upward. More likely now that we will get the soft landing. We're not getting a fucking soft landing. Husa, Indo, CEI. Are they starting to move or what? Low vol. Low vol, but yeah. Trying on the Qs. Potentially. Crash and burn, hard shot, or moon. Yeah. I think it's going to be one or the other two. If it does, quote-unquote, crash, though, let me tell you that we're probably going to see fucking, like, dollar figures that we never, like, expect to ever see. So, if there is a quote-unquote crash, there will be a lot of opportunities. Why are you scared? I mean, trade however you want. I have to say that, but whenever if I was like, if I was fearful of anything, I wouldn't trade as good as if I was confident. So I would just say, you might want to, you know, check and think as to why you aren't like, or why you are scared, and maybe, you know, go a different route. Trading scared is usually not a good sign. Qs. Qs. Get up there. Spy's also twisting up. I have to get off fucking the screen here. Should have used nervous. I'd say anxious. I think anxious is the best word for you. It's good to be like, I don't know, excited or anxious, but to be nervous, that's just like another way of saying afraid. Not to be a dick. $238 on APE still. GNS 577. A lot of death crosses are starting. I mean, unless they rip it back. Again, please don't forget to like and sub. It's free. It helps. You are on the buzz line, Alan. How are you?
Oh, good. I want people to recognize that there are things happening that they should pay attention to. And that is that you have things that are absolutely pushing on the SEC to do things differently. You've got the feds now moving in. You can look at their reaction and how they're changing rules and what they're trying to do. You can see that they're being pressured very hard.
Absolutely.
So if they have to stop doing specific things and buy their way out of them to fix it so that it's not made public, that will cause the market to shotgun upwards because all of a sudden all the pressure's been taken off. That's been used to force it down.
Yep. Agreed.
And if you were to look at, okay, we want this, if we're looking at it from a government standpoint, we want this to benefit America when this happens, since it's already harming America. What can we do to ensure that this helps benefit the United States? Well, you could do things like
partner with Circle, and then have upstream work and go USDC.
Yeah, well, you could do things like you could ban the purchase and sale of Chinese tech stocks.
Chinese anything stocks.
Well, yeah, but we just watched the Biden administration come out and say less than an hour ago they were doing exactly that.
They're what, banning stocks or Chinese stocks?
They're gonna ban a whole bunch of Chinese tech stocks, and the ones that they don't ban, they're gonna be watching very closely.
Yeah, but they've been doing that though, right?
Well, to a certain extent, but now they're moving on it hard instead of just kind of pussyfooting around with it.
I'm a trade me until it happens kind of situation, I think.
Oh, I don't think that you should do anything other than what you normally do. I'm just saying that people should pay attention to the unorganic things that are happening because they can affect the market.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like you said before, I think it's either going to go way up or way down. I just don't think that we're going to trade sideways here for long. You know what I mean?
I don't think that the trading sideways is going to happen much more.
Me either.
Because they're in a position now where they have to do something. They're in a kind of a ride or die spot at this moment.
I agree.
And so now, if things move the direction that they're moving, and they continue to do what they're doing, the things that we're seeing, all of a sudden you're going to have all of this pressure just released.
Yeah, exactly. Less topside pressure.
Well, yeah, but when things shoot up unnaturally like that, what happens?
Will they retrace?
Right, but people start dumping all their money and going, oh, here's our sure thing. We've been waiting on this. We knew this was coming. Yeah, it's here. Here we go. And they go headlong into it. and they stay in it way too long.
Yep, and they don't take profits.
And then they start screaming when it comes back down to a normal level, because when it gets overinflated, it's always going to retrace back to a sustainable level.
Absolutely.
So when it shotguns and you start seeing it screaming way, way high, and then all of a sudden it starts to fall, that's probably a time to get the hell out and let it stabilize. And then if you want to, maintain that position, go ahead. But to hang on to it for the wild ride up and down is kind of silly, in my opinion. And I just wanted to put that out there, that if this comes, just know what it is and be mindful of what happens anytime things get overinflated.
Yep. I mean, like, it's a non-stop problem. It never stops. The whole taking of profits and when to take them. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
right.
I get you.
Because things have been depressed for so long, and here's the other side of this. So there's another issue with this whole thing. The government's trying to get inflation down, and if you take out the people that are holding the market back, and the market gets over and gets stimulated really hard, then your inflation's going to spike. So then the government's going to respond to that as well.
I mean, the problem is that the reports that we're getting aren't legit. So it's really hard to go based off data, because what they're going to do is they're just going to go ahead and just, kind of make the numbers whatever the fuck they need to be in order to fit their agenda.
Right. So I'm just going to put this out there. I think you're going to see them do what they're being forced to do, even though it's against their own agenda, because they don't want to get caught with egg on their face. And then they're going to have to take other strategic moves to bring the market back down, just to slow down inflation. But just know that these folks aren't working on the side of retail. You know what I mean? They're doing it because they have to.
I don't want to get my hopes up thinking about that. It's just, I'm going to do what I do. And then when a situation comes to pass, then I'll execute.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you can look at the regulation changes that are being proposed. You can look at the discussions that are being had. You can look at the things that are actually happening. Like I said, they came out today and said they were going to start banning some of these Chinese stocks. If you actually pay attention to the stuff that's happening, we can see that things are changing. Things are moving. And so just to be, wide-eyed and bushy-tailed, I guess, ready to go, is a good thing.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, but that's why I'm buying business models.
Well, and here's the thing. We know they're going to crush it anyway, because they have to, and so when they do that, American value stocks is what rebounded after the, early 2000s. People should very much pay attention to what happens when you see the market take a significant downturn. What responds the best? Well, we know what responds the best. Look what happened last time.
I mean, now we have
I've heard you preach that over and over and over again on this channel, and you couldn't be more right. I mean, it's not you saying it, it's the numbers. It's factually fact. You can go look it up.
I mean, there's obviously some speculation attached to it, but I mean, I think it's right. I mean, even fucking Investopedia said I was right pretty much. I put out a video on that, but
so no, and that's all I'm saying is that, hey, this is a beware, because when things start moving really fast, whether it's up or down, there's always going to be a response the other direction.
Yep.
It's like being on a seesaw. You can only go down and not come back up if there's nobody on the other side, but there's always a balance. So just be cognizant that at some point that's going to shift, whether it's up or down, that will flip-flop the other direction at some point.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And so people just need to be very aware of that and play their cards right. And as to what you were saying earlier, I'm not buying any more mmat because I've already got myself in trouble in the past from over leveraging.
Yeah.
And it's already a pretty good size of my portfolio, so I'm leaving it alone.
I'm happy that you're holding yourself accountable.
Yeah, well, I end up, broke if I don't.
Yeah.
Even though I know what mmat's going to do, I may just not survive the bankruptcy if I was to do that long enough or to be able to hold it long enough for it to do its thing.
Don't be talking like that.
You're talking about huge money in this.
I know, but don't be talking about it like that, dude.
Do what?
So don't be talking like that.
Well, it's realistic. We don't know how long it's going to take for metamaterials. We know MMTLP is going to be resolved sooner than later, but that doesn't mean they're going to tackle the other side of that fight right away.
I have this weird feeling that they'll kind of like work with that whole CEO block because what's his name has been pretty vocal. Bird has been pretty vocal.
Yeah, but you know who hasn't been vocal at all?
George.
Is right. And so I'm just saying that they seem to be very cautious about anything they do. And I think that with as methodical as that guy is, I believe that he's probably setting a much bigger, deeper trap for them. And those type of things tend to take more time.
I mean, he probably started when the whole MMTLP stuff happened, though. He probably started fucking brainstorming, you know what I mean? And now that these other CEOs are actually doing something, you know what I mean? He kind of has like the playbook right in front of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he may be using that to his advantage, and I just see him as the type of person that when everybody else is playing regular chess, he's playing like 6D chess. You know what I mean?
I feel that.
So I think that he's probably got the long game where he can hurt them the most he can in mind.
Mm-hmm.
And I just know that sometimes that takes some time. No, I'm not giving up on him. I'm still holding him as a very large bag in my portfolio. So that's got to say that I have belief in what he's doing. I just don't think it's going to resolve as fast as MMTLP will. Because you've got people that are gaining big things are happening there. I mean, you've got things that FINRA's doing now. You've got things the SEC's now doing.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to just say that the big key is when you see antitrust starting to come into play, when you see them starting to break up the big companies like GTS Securities and Citadel, and some of these other companies that are just massive, when these guys start being forced to sell off big sections of their business, then you're going to know that the hammer's coming down, because they can't take them out with their current size. So when you see them starting to get limited down on size,
mm-hmm.
That's when you're going to know shit's about to hit the fan.
I mean, there's also the outlier of Bitcoin, though. We don't know how that's going to affect the situation. You know what I mean? Who's going to get called because they don't have enough liquidity if Bitcoin hits a certain level? See what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just kind of weighing that as well.
Yeah, I'm just saying what happens when you start seeing some new company being formed and somebody buying up certain sections of certain businesses. Like, we're going to start seeing this because antitrust right now is a big hot button with the Biden administration. And it's something they're pushing very hard for. And so I think that when you start seeing it on the market, then you're going to know that there's been enough pressure applied that now they had to move.
I mean, with this economy, it would make sense to just buy out your competition. That's what I would do.
Well, but you can't.
Well,
that's the problem. Is they're too big.
Well, I'm saying like some of these smaller ones. I think that a lot of these smaller ones are going to get eaten.
Well, see, and I don't think they're going to get eaten. I think they're going to do the eating.
The small ones?
Yeah.
See, what I'm saying is, I think that the larger companies will go ahead and either do like a hostile takeover or just like come up to like with the terms. You know what I mean? And then just absorb the business, and then obviously the share prices of those would go up, and then you get whatever how many shares
Well,
of.
yeah, but that's the opposite of what has to happen when you're dealing with the antitrust, because these companies are too big already.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see the
Slice them
government
down even
step
further.
in and say, "Hey, you are 47.6% of the New York Stock Exchange. You need to be down to 5%."
Jesus.
need
HKD
to
might
do
curl here,
something.
guys. Go ahead. Sorry. But what were you
I
saying?
mean, this is, like I said before, you wouldn't let Walmart go by Target and Fred Meyer's.
Correct.
You know what I mean? You wouldn't let Walgreens go by CVS and all these other pharmacies. They don't let these things happen. They don't let Microsoft and Activision merge.
Watch it.
So-
Watch what's it called? Watch these streaming services fucking pull something.
So what I'm saying is, the thing to watch for is when you start seeing new players in the game
Mm-hmm.
that are picking up companies that are having to cut whole divisions. When that starts to happen, then you're going to know that the government's involved, and they're going to have to stop what they're doing. This is going to be a really big, like, top signal, as you want to call it, to say, hey, really pay attention right now, is when you start to see antitrust suits hitting these companies, because it is going to happen. And when it happens, that's when you're going to know, hey, I should pay attention, because this is the moment of truth on whether, when they release the pressure, does the spring go sideways and hit the ground, or does the spring shoot to the moon?
Yeah.
And so that's what you're going to see happen first. So when you start to see those things, that's when it's time to open your eyes and really, really get cold as ice and kill all emotion and follow your plan.
That's what I do every day, though.
Because, well, sure, but when it matters the most
Yeah.
is when things tend to be most volatile. So that's when we tend to make our mistakes. At least I do. So
I hear that.
that's just my little bit of thought on that. Is because it's important to know
I agree.
that if there's specific things we can watch in the market and go, okay, when these things happen, we know that this is lining up.
Like Bitcoin dropping to unreasonably low levels where they're at risk of margin calls.
Yeah, or like the government stopping moving forward with their so they were working on a program trying to bring, like, Bitcoin and some of these other coins to a market that was going to be controlled by the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
And they've pretty much kind of stalled that at the moment, and they're having to focus all their energy on the CEO block and these lawsuits and all of this stuff that's happening with Richard and Rosa and all of the paperwork that's being filed with Vincent and the SEC and the Department of Justice and the FBI. And I mean, people have been filing so much documents.
Don't forget you, though.
What happened?
Don't forget yourself. You fucking.
I've been so sick. I haven't got to finish my grammar check. That's all I'm down to.
Oh, you're
I
fine.
have to rewrite 2 sentences, finish my grammar check, and I'm heading down to file mine. And
That's dope.
and then once mine's filed, mine will be another one putting pressure on. Once that pressure gets so much,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like we're getting to a place where we can get discovery, and Richard's at the discovery phase now, and he got moved to federal court.
GNS. Wait. What was that? GNS just announced a 1-to-10 reverse stock split. There's no
maybe
fucking
I
way.
should go buy options real quick.
Whoa, wait. That's GNUS, not GNS.
Okay.
Okay, wait, that's GNUS. Okay, yeah, that fucked me up there for a minute. Oh, this is the one that, oh, they have like is it DC or Marvel? Don't they have like a fucking deal or a license deal or something? Do you remember that from a couple months back?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm getting over being so sick, man. I don't even know what day of the week it is at this point.
It's Friday.
Yeah, yesterday I woke up to my wife being home and the thermometer in my mouth and them packing me with ice. And
Better than
like,
in your ass.
They're like, you're 103 degrees. This is really bad. I'm like, oh, what was going on? They were like, oh, you're having a seizure. Like,
Whoa. I just came off GNS brands as it was fucking dropping like a rock. Jesus. I mean, it could be a decent scalp opportunity somewhere. Eventually, this is going to get oversold to a point where they're not going to want to oversell it, and then it's going to spin back. You might be able to make some money on the in-between. But, sorry about that. I get a little bit preoccupied.
No, you're good, man.
How long have you been sick for?
No, like I just been sick as hell since Sunday, you know.
Since Jesus, you're almost going on a week.
Today's the first day I felt good enough to actually get out of bed and walk around the house a little bit without being so dizzy I was gonna fall over. So.
I mean, that's something. Gotta count the small dubs, right?
It's what?
So you gotta count the small dubs, right?
Yeah, totally. Like, my fever broke yesterday. So I'm totally stoked about that. And I don't have to worry about, you know, things like the fireplace talking to me and laying on the couch shaking like a fish out of water. So, no, things are better now. So, I just hope that I don't give it to anybody else in my household, because we have been working very hard to make sure that everything I've touched, they have been like Lysoling and everything around me.
Taking baths in bleach.
Dude, they literally have been spraying the couch that I'm laying on every couple of hours like Lysol. They're like, pull the blanket over your head. We're about to hose you down again. Like,
that's so gross.
Well,
it's necessary, though. It's necessary.
Yeah, because I don't want anybody else getting sick. This was like the worst sickness I have ever had in my life.
Well, I'm happy you feel better, my man. Excuse me.
Yeah, dude, just my throat's thrashed. But, you know, man, like I said, for the Mafia family, pay attention when you see antitrust and follow your damn plan. You built it for a reason.
Yup.
So, and like I said before, I'm still offering my deals. If you have way too much money and you want to learn how to burn it to the ground, call me for options advice. I got you.
Or don't. But
well, it's a joke, but yeah.
All right, buddy.
All right, man.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Have a great day, and I will go back to listening to the Mafia chat. You guys rock.
Fuck yeah, Mafia fam. All right, later, buddy. Good old Alan. $2.99 on the queues. Oh man, there we go. Bitcoin's doing volume on the 200. Q's. Sleepy Joe, DOE and DOT announce $5 billion over 5 years to National EV Charging Network. Heads up on EVgo. with that news. I took like a 10% gain on that. And I bought fucking mmat. Shy 299. 299.02. Q's. VWAP. Again, please don't forget to like and sub. I appreciate y'all. It's free. It helps. Confident in TLP. We'll meet up with TLP community in Vegas. Word. PGY up 9%. goev at $1. Rig about 750. Q's. 95.25 on Google. Wait, Robinhood just got its case dismissed. They won against their investors. That's fucked up. Go Spy Go. Yep. Yep. She's gone. What up, Matt? Long time no see. I have to grab my dog real quick. 1 second. Because I don't have to get her. Q's. Wow, now she comes to the door. 1 second. Good girl. In. Oh, Jacob. Come on. I did get to watch the last 2 seasons of Billions this week. There you go. Mullen. You have something in your hair, bud. And Matt's still at 83 stones. About 106 on VRM. Big 2,000ths of a penny. GME at 1941. AMC down to 472. Bitcoin leading the way as usual. I do want to say that I think that the first 2 seasons were much better than like the final 2 seasons of Billions. I wasn't the biggest fan of the end seasons. Booby 233. SINT 284. Buzz, what if AMC comes down to APE and APE stays where it's at? Then I take my like couple 100% gain and I leave. I mean, I might still leave some on it just to see what happens, but I mean, that could happen. Do I like the likelihood? Not really. I think the chances of APE moving up and meeting it in the middle are much higher. Bitcoin? Where the Q's at? Q's going for 300. What happens if AMC and APE merge and dilute? I mean, it would be smartest for them to... It'd be smart for them to, what's it called? For the, like, the market makers, they don't want them to do a reverse split. I don't think. I think that they'd want the float to be as large as it could be. So theoretically, I think that the best thing for them to do would be to reverse split. Coinbase has 58. Tesla 197. Microsoft 262. Amazon 97.5. Google is green at 95.50. Adam Aaron is up to something. I wish that he'd fucking do something with upstream. That'd be ideal. 2111 on VIX. AI. Gold Cross. Ooh, look at that come back to. SPY goes up, every stock I'm in either goes down or does nothing. Coinbase also coming up. Qs have 300. Coming up to my neckline. I'll tell you what should happen. If you want to see mass panic, take your most shorted stock and have the company halt their own trading and do a forensic. Oh my god. That would be kind of insane. Go ahead. Give me that handle. VIX just has 21, 2102. Coinbase just under 58. Vaughn 1121. Come on, you fuck. Oh, it's. Oh, take his T+2 and they'd be caught. You know, we've never been in a situation like this before. It's so hard to, like, just ballpark shit like this. Because theoretically it would only take T+2, but you know that it would take them a lot longer in order to react. At least you would think so. Lucid's coming up on 10. SEC Chair Gary Gensler says companies that are offering investment contracts to the public need to come into compliance. What a douchebag. 6:30 on Boyle. Not to count the numbers. I mean, you wouldn't think so, but I don't know. Hit me. Hit me.
Alright, Buzz, you there?
I am. What's up?
Okay. I want to just take you down my rabbit hole for a second. Just think about this.
Let's go.
Who's your biggest shorted stock out there right now?
EVgo is his #1 short score.
Who is?
EVgo.
Okay. Imagine if EVgo came out Monday morning, 25 minutes after trading started, and they halted themselves for an anti-fraud measure to count their shares, to do a forensic accounting. It would only take T+2 to get all the numbers, because if they hit up the DTCC and said, we need to know the numbers, and they hit up their transfer agent and said, we need to know the numbers, they could legitimately count everything there in 3 days. And then they would know. And they could come out and say, we have this many shares. There is currently this many shares trading. SEC, do your job. FINRA, do your job. Why are you guys not doing your job? How is this even possible?
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, we've been saying that for a while now. I know that they're getting outside pressure now, so that's a change.
Yeah, but you have CEO block working together trying to stop the shorts. These guys are not stupid people. These guys are CEOs. They're highly intelligent. I have a feeling you're going to see what I'm saying absolutely happen. And when one of these companies does this, you are going to see panic set in on these companies. It's going to look like there's a fire sale everywhere, where they are trying to come up with as much liquid capital as they can to buy back their positions in whatever companies do this. Because here's the thing, we know that if they fix it before the government steps in, they typically get like 70-80% less fines. So if one of these companies did this and said, okay, you know, ABC hedge fund, you're the one that did this to us, you have this much that you have to fix, they could literally watch those guys scramble to fix it before the government had to step in, because once they do their forensic accounting, all they have to do is turn it over to FINRA and the SEC at the same time. And if it's a company that has any kind of government retirement funds or any kind of other government investments, they can turn it over to the comptroller. And they can say, hey, guys, look at this. This is what's happening. And here's our actual real numbers. This isn't like our investors, sending you stuff. This is from us, from the company, saying this is happening to us. Please come help us. That's a huge different weight on them than it is just like a bunch of investors compiling data and turning it in, right?
Yeah.
So now they would have like absolute proof, and they would have to do something. Well, what happens is at that point is the minute they turn trading back on, you're going to see those people clear those bad positions as fast as they humanly can so that they can keep their fines minimized.
So my only thing is what if they front ran what everybody thought was going to be, like aggressive buying, right? And then they let it fall back and then buy when the blood's in the streets, right? And then we just lift without any fucking warning like that.
Well, here's what's going to happen. You're going to have people get scared because the trading got halted, because the company halted it for fraud. You would see a lot of people get out of it. These folks would buy their positions back really, really cheap.
Yeah, but we're speculating though.
Well, no, you're right. But just think about this from like from a numbers perspective. It's not going to make the price super surge. What it's going to do is, technically, you would see the price of the stock fall because people would get scared. And when the price of the stock fell, these guys would jump in, they would buy all their bullshit back, which would lift it right back to where it should be. But what would happen is this would start a trend with other CEOs that are in a similar position.
I mean, you would think that the CEO block is already starting a trend.
Well, yes, but think about what CEO block is doing. They're bringing CEOs together. They're brainstorming on ideas on how do we hurt these guys.
Honestly, bro, what they should do is they should just fucking keep releasing coupons. Think about that. It would drive business to their brands.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could do that, but what if they literally just did what I said, and they all did a forensic accounting, and they did it like one after another, and you literally just started watching the dominoes fall? Essentially, what would happen is these guys would have to become so liquid to fix these positions they put themselves in.
Yeah.
That what would happen is they wouldn't be able to take bad positions on other companies, and you would start to see the market as a whole lift because they couldn't continue to keep shorting.
In theory,
of
course.
They knew this was coming. And you're right, in theory.
In theory.
Like, they would have to come up with some other way to scheme, or they would have to back off for a while until they figured out a different approach, because to continue to do something that's gonna burn you to the ground isn't smart, and these guys aren't stupid. They're billionaires for a reason. So I'm just saying.
I don't think anybody's calling them dumb necessarily. It's more so waiting for regulators to actually do their jobs. But
I don't think we need to. I think you're going to see these CEOs starting to take real aggressive action.
Yeah.
So I think that we should start a campaign of hitting up these CEOs and CEO block, saying, "Hey, go one company at a time. Go suspend your stock. We know it's going to hurt your stock price for a little while.
We can't do that.
Why couldn't we send them messages saying, "Hey"?
Because the government would find a way to call it like collusion or some shit.
But it's not collusion if you're preventing fraud. Showing them that, hey, this is something you guys should talk about. You guys should consider doing a halt and a forensic accounting to show the trapped people and to turn it over to the correct authorities. That's not doing anything bad. That's literally helping preserve the market.
I agree.
I mean, it's the exact opposite of of harming the market.
I mean,
So I think that for those of you that are on Twitter, if you start hitting up CEO blocks, say, hey, you guys should think about, halting your stock one at a time and doing a forensic accounting, because you can absolutely get the data to bury these individuals. It is very beneficial to their investors. And I'm telling you what, if one of these companies did this, I would be moving some of my big bags over there, because I know what happens if you remove the fraud from a stock that's being artificially held down, right?
yeah,
Like, I would absolutely jump on that train, and I know a lot of other people that would too.
I would as well.
So
Yeah.
I just think as retail, we got to stand together, and I think that this is a way that retail can really put the screws into some of these guys.
I think that
really
if we
hard.
notice a stock that isn't in CEO block but is absolutely like obviously being shorted like that, right? I think that messaging the CEO and reaching out to the CEO, I don't think that would be a bad idea either, because that'd be following the same
Right.
plan then.
Right, just getting the general knowledge out there that, hey guys,
You know that you
because
could do
here's
this.
the thing, if FINRA halts a stock, right,
Mm-hmm.
and we know that there's a forensic accounting that's happening,
Mm-hmm.
all FINRA has to do is unhalt it and resume trading, and bam, the whole thing stops. Like, all the numbers are now screwed. But if a company does it themselves,
Mm-hmm.
then only the company can turn it back on.
I mean, I'm sure that there's a time limit though for that, isn't there?
Well, yeah, but all they need is 3 days. If they did it midday on a Monday, they could turn it back on by Thursday morning.
Yeah. I mean,
And they would have all of the data. Now, it's going to obviously take them longer than that to go through the data,
mm-hmm.
but they would have all the data collected in those 3 days. They could collect every piece of information they needed. And they could turn it right back on, and they could literally send the stormtroopers in marching on these people. And I think that these companies are so afraid of hurting their bottom dollar at this point, because they're already being shorted into oblivion.
Wait, hold on a second. There's a descending channel here on Carvana, guys. Ah, go ahead. Sorry.
They're not willing to, a lot of these companies aren't willing to try to take a little more damage to stop the bleeding, but sometimes you got to chop off the limb to save your life. And, sometimes you got to apply the tourniquet in the right place. And I believe that this does that. And so I think that if we push a message like this out to people, what happens is people way smarter than me say, hey, you know what? I like this idea, but I think it's slightly misguided. We should do it this way. And there are people that can take an idea like this that I've come up with, and they can transform it into, instead of a good idea, into a phenomenal idea. And I think that getting those wheels turning, those thoughts processing through these guys is beneficial. And I think it's what's going to help us as retail get out of this mess because of these guys that are targeting us. And I believe that by us sticking together and us having a word, we get things accomplished. And I'm telling you right now that finding ways to help these CEOs trap these people, these CEOs are furious. They're pissed. They're being attacked. And they hate it every single day.
I just
because
know that
all of their hard work is just being destroyed.
I just know that as soon as we fucking put any effort into it, right? The SEC or somebody would make us a target.
Well, we're already, if you're part of MMTLP, you're already a target. And there's just no other way around that. I mean, they have made us public enemy number one, because we're attacking the people that pay for, campaigns in Congress and pay for these lobbyists to make specific laws. I mean, dude, why in the hell do we have Reg Show? My God.
Reg Show's awful.
Why do we have things put in place in the system that legitimately were designed by Madoff, but we still have them sitting there functioning today? Like, PFOF, okay, it could be good, it could be bad, but there are people that have already come up with alternatives that are much, much better.
Well, I mean, look at
But
XDC. They have a partnership with the Nasdaq. Like, it just.
Right.
I think it's just a waiting game, realistically. I think that they need to get They need to get crypto framework done, and then this needs to happen. However, it's going to happen. But I think that's what's holding us back from completely tokenizing the market.
Well, yeah, but I think that they aren't able to do that right now because they're having to pull their resources because now these court cases are getting close to discovery. And so because of that, you're seeing them have to divert their energy in other places.
Hold on. That's exactly what we're doing, Garrett. Go ahead.
So I just believe that if we stick together as a group and we inspire new thoughts and new ways for these guys to help trap these shorts, that only helps us as investors. And I think any new idea that is something that could work should be brought forward. Because even if it's not the greatest idea, it may spur the greatest idea. Or they may take 3 different ideas that are really good and merge them together into something amazing. And so just starting the thought process is where it can help us. And I really think that we hold a lot of power as retail, and we need to send a message to these folks that we're done with this. Like, you guys are going to give us a fair playing field, or we're going to destroy you. Like, we're done.
I think crypto's going to pick up a lot of. I think crypto's going to pick up a lot of fucking retail investors.
Well, look at how much retail has pulled out of the market. And dude, I'm going to tell you right now. There is a crypto that I am watching that is so crazy right now.
What is that?
I am making a ton on it at this point. And that's one called Flasco because it's backed by real assets.
Yep.
And I'm telling you what, they're not going to be the first, and they're probably not going to be the biggest. But because they were they won't be the last, I should say. Because they were the first to do this, I believe there are other people working on coming out with similar asset-backed coins. Because I'm telling you right now, if you had a crypto option that had tangible assets, oh my gosh, like there is nothing that would be more protected available in the market. And people right now are scared, and they want to go where there's safety. And so if you had somebody go out and buy, say, a bunch of strip malls, and they used the strip malls to back their coin, to where it was physically backed by physical buildings and real tangible assets.
Well, look at NRPI. That's something that I've been talking about.
You would see people jump on that so fast it would blow your mind.
Well, now, so they have a contract with NASA, right? And it's a penny stock. It's able to be traded. People just don't know about it.
Yeah, but it's not a crypto that has a tangible asset attached to it.
No, what they're doing is they're they're taking all these like these relics and like this art and like just different things that are worth like it has tangible value. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And they're putting it in a fucking like safe on the International Space Station.
Yeah, but you can't get to it to sell it.
No, you can sell it online.
Okay.
So it's still digital, but it actually exists. But it exists in space.
Okay.
As fucked up as that is.
No, I get it.
But
I'm just saying, like, for me, my personal thought on it is I think that crypto that's backed by tangible assets is going to be the future. I think that people want safety and security in their investments. And I think that as you see these start to pop off, you're going to see a lot of people move there.
I just don't want every single transaction that I ever make in my entire life fucking tracked.
understand.
I think that it doesn't really matter what I want though.
Well, you know what I want is I just want something that's fair for us.
Yep.
Something that, you know what, we don't have to have the edge up, and we're never going to because of the amount of money that we're, standing against. But to not have it rigged 99.99% against us would be a really good thing. If we can have, to where they've got a 20% advantage over us just because of the capital they have, I would be very happy with that. Because by any means, buying power is going to give you an advantage.
Of course.
And retail's never going to have buying power on its own, and you can't collude, so there's no advantage for buying power to be had. But if that was the only thing against us and you removed all the rest of the frauds and the schemes, my God, we would be doing so much better. They wouldn't have made $600 billion last year against retail. These, big institutional investment companies, they would have probably only made $100 billion.
I mean, you don't want to speculate that though.
Well, no, but you've got to think that if we look at the amount of fraud in the system and we look at if there wasn't that fraud, what would be happening, you could say that retail would be doing 5 times better than it is right now. And that's a conservative number. And so if you just look at what they made versus what would have happened, every person that was investing retail-wise that made those same choices would have done probably 5 times better than they did. And if every person in the mafia did 5 times better this year than they did last year, they would be very happy.
You can say that again.
So that's just my thought on it, It's not financial advice. It's just me looking at the sheer amount of fraud and bullshit they're doing, and how do we stop it? Because, I started off as MMTLP and wanted to fix this and to help with this fight, and I realized really fast that it's not MMTLP, it's retail.
It's the whole fucking market.
It's the people.
Yeah.
It's the retail investors that we're fighting for, as a whole.
Seconded.
And yes, we're just one little step in the stairs, but as soon as we get up this step, we'll go into the next one. And the whole group has already decided that this doesn't end with MMTLP. Once MMTLP is resolved,
on to the next
we're
one.
going to the next one, because it's literally, we've learned how to fight, and we've learned how to stand up, and we've learned how to bring awareness. And we've done it in a way that it's never been done before. We took what AMC and GameStop did, and we perfected it. We took, they started off with something that was a mess, and it took them forever to get any kind of steam. And then they finally figured out how to organize and how to move forward, and they did that, and they were like, oh, we got this figured out. And we looked at everything they did and said, okay, these are the things they did good. Let's take those and use them, and let's build from there, and let's look at the things that they did bad, and not do those things.
Do I know the shitty part,
and
though?
By doing that, we've gotten better.
Want to know the shitty part, though? Or do you want me to not bring any negative to the situation?
We should always accept any kind of information. Go for it.
So I think that waiting in between trades, though, right, really, really sucks when it comes to having my money tied up. And I don't like that. So, like, I absolutely agree with you, right? I think that there needs to be systemic change rather than going from one to another to another to another to another, because it fucking sucks having a good chunk of your portfolio tied up into something. You know what I mean? Where you can't, it's not worth anything.
Well, yeah, but you got to understand something.
What's that?
We're like a snowball that we just started.
No, I agree. I agree. I mean,
so right now we're relatively small, and we can't take on 5 positions of a fight at one time. So we have to stay within our ability to be functional.
I mean, see, the thing is, I'm in a lot of fights right now.
Well, no, I understand. I'm just telling you that once we win this one and we get in the next one, now we're going to double our size, and now we can double our efforts and we'll be able to do it twice as fast.
So once we do that one, then we'll be able to double our size again and double our positions to now, instead of taking on one fight, now we're taking on 4 fights in 2 steps. And those 4 fights are much more strategic from the things that we've learned and how we've learned to be more effective. And because of our overall size and effectiveness and ability, and the money that we have, we'll be able to use our resources that we gained from the last 4 steps to really be putting the screws in fast. So once the ball starts actually moving with some kind of speed and momentum, all of a sudden it's not long before it's taking on the whole problem as a systemic whole, as you say. But we can't do that initially, because if you're spread too thin, you just get killed.
Absolutely.
So you have to work within the constraints that you have, because we have to act responsibly, because we're not acting for ourselves. We're trying to act on behalf of all of retail. And so we're very strategically doing this. And I can tell you there is a list of other ones that we are already collecting data on and doing DD on. And there are groups in the background that are already ready to go and jump on other tickers the minute that this thing clears. And they already have done the background. Like, we have been working for over a month on 2 other tickers that people are literally using all of their time to dig up and collect and compile data that can be used. And so this isn't gonna just be one thing. It's just got to get the first thing resolved so that we have the ability and power to really jump. And when it does, you're going to see retail stand up and say, we're tired of this. And I think you're going to see big changes coming.
I hope you're right, but at the same time,
I mean, look at the online sentiment. Look at how people are coming together.
No, I've been doing this for a minute, right? And I just trade what the chart tells me.
Sure.
I can't sit here and I can't bring feelings into it. I can't bring anything into it, realistically, right? I have to like see what I'm working with and then react. React. I don't want to.
But you can be proactive by looking at data sets. You can be proactive by paying attention to what's happening in the different spaces and knowing what court cases are winning and losing, what things are being set, what the government's currently doing, what responses they're taking to all of this. And you can be proactive in the way of saying, okay, if this happens, I know I need to take this position. And you can make sure that your plan is set in a way that if certain things happen, you've already planned for it and you know exactly what to do and you can just execute. The other thing you can do is you have a big voice. There are people that listen to you. You can go on to some of these platforms that other people don't have a voice on, like YouTube here, and you can say things like, hey, I'm going to put out a video for retail, and it's just going to be a positive bump, towards, I want to tell everybody in retail, hey, come together, come join this group, come work as a whole.
What do you think I do?
Or do what?
That's all I do is I try to, grab new viewers.
Sure.
So I don't get what you mean.
Well, let me ask you this. Would you be down to making a video if I could bring on some folks that could make a very interesting video? They'd want to keep their names. They'd want to use their screen names instead of their real names. But if they were allowed to, I'm pretty sure they would come on and give you a pretty interesting retail message that I think should be put out to the world, and I think it would bring you some viewership as far as being one of the people that's pushing to help retail band together.
I mean, that's the goal, so of course I'm with that.
Okay. Well, I will work on putting it together. because I have got some folks.
Can you tell me who it is? Like you don't have to tell me over on live, but can you like message me who it is? Just because I don't want to like say yes and then not want to do it. You know what I mean? So can you just like message me first?
So listen, man, I love this channel, and I would never do anything that I think could even slightly harm this channel.
No, I know. It's just
because
I like to
spend
know.
my days and my nights here. No, so just hear me out.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna ever bring you anybody that you're not gonna be like, fuck yeah, I want that person on my channel.
Well, I figured, but I like to know.
And I'll tell you who it is, obviously, because you're gonna have to prepare a title and ask some questions on, how does retail stand together? What can be done?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna want to ask the right questions to this group of panel people on what can they do. What can be accomplished by everybody coming together? What's the goals? Like, how does this work? And
SINT? Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're fine. And those types of things. And what are you guys currently getting accomplished? And by putting out something like that to retail investors, I think sends a big message. The other thing it's going to do is it's going to get people paying attention to you, because the folks that I'm dealing with, man, things are happening. I mean, we just saw the OCC Markets CEO open his mouth and start a dumpster fire in it last week.
Yeah.
I mean, it was amazing. And now you're seeing, how Gensler's reacting. And you're seeing how the SEC is putting out their new proposed rule changes again. And things are happening. Like, everybody thinks that this is just stalling because they're not paying attention to everything.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, just a simple trip to the SEC's website just to look at like their press releases just on their new proposed rule changes in the last 2 months have been off the charts. If you look at their enforcement actions that they have taken and their investigations that they have had to open and start here very recently, it's off the charts. Like, we are pushing on them so hard that they are being forced to act. Just because we aren't seeing anything specifically with MMTLP yet doesn't mean that it's not happening. People just have to realize that MMTLP is so complicated because of the individuals that attacked it. They can't be taken down in the current state. The government would never allow it just because it would harm the market.
Too many conflicts of interest.
They have to take steps to make them, when those people are dealt with, to not have it be catastrophic. And that's financially responsible. I mean, they have to do that. And so that's why this is taking so long. However, I do believe in the very near future, and probably the next week and a half, I hate dating things. I'm going to say...
Don't date anything.
No, I'm going to say by March 1st, you're going to see MMTLP resolved.
Don't do that.
Because, well, I'm just going to say it. I think this is just my thoughts. And I've been wrong. And I can be wrong.
Don't do that, Alan.
I believe they're going to open up trading just because of the fact... Well, let me explain it, though. And if other people follow my logic, that's cool. If they don't, hey, that's cool.
Go ahead. I know. I just think... I don't like putting dates on things.
I don't either, but I think this one's important. And I think that the reason I'm doing this is because... you're seeing so much happening in the federal system and how things are changing within the federal system that they are literally gearing up to take this fight on. And they are setting themselves up to take on this fight. And they wouldn't have taken it on if they weren't forced to, because at the end of the day, this is their billionaire friends. And they're being forced to take this fight on. And so... I believe that they are doing it in a way that will cause the least amount of damage to their billionaire buddies and resolve all of this. And they understand that the fastest way to do that is to stop all of these lawsuits, which stop all of the discovery from happening. And by them doing that, that protects their friends. It also makes them look like the good guys.
I just don't want. I just don't want to put a date on it.
No, I understand, but I can see what's happening, and I can look at the time frames that they have to respond before discovery is going to be issued by the courts because of Richard's lawsuit and because of Rosa's new filing.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why I'm saying we've got like the rest of this month before they're actually going to be faced with discovery.
Yep.
And they can't allow that to happen.
Yeah, but how are you putting a date on it? How are you putting a date on the end of this month?
Because I'm looking at the time frames the courts have to respond. I'm looking at how fast the government's already making moves.
Okay.
And so when I look at all of this data and I see what's happening, I'm looking at what's going on with Mr. Berta and his group of individuals and the route that they're taking to attack this problem. And everything is going to come to people getting discovery very, very soon. And that is ultimately the worst thing that could happen for them. And so I believe you're going to see them turn this back on, let it fix the MMTLP, only because it's going to allow them to try to hide what they're doing. And it's going to stop the discovery.
They want to avoid discovery as much as possible.
Well, what they want to do is they want to avoid the information to go public. Because at the end of the day, it's going to get seen by the SEC and FINRA and all of this stuff. But if it's not in the public eye, then the SEC and FINRA can go in and do whatever they want.
Yeah, they can just swipe it if they really want to.
And then they can redact everything and put out a memo that says, look, here's 15 words out of, 200 pages, and we find them, $1 billion. We smashed them for what they did. And they won't tell you how many, hundreds of billions of dollars they stole that, that $1 billion wasn't jack shit, but it'll be hidden in the paperwork, so to speak. But it'll look like a win. And so that's why I say it's coming fast, because they can't allow the discovery to happen.
Well, if they do, they're fucked.
They just can't. And so that's why I believe you're going to see it happen. You're going to see it because it'll stop most of the lawsuits. And at that point, it allows them, like I said, to handle business on their own behind closed doors. And look at the rule changes that are happening. Look at the way things are happening. Look at the companies that are no longer even going to be dealing in stocks. Look what happened with, I can't think of their name now, Goldman Sachs. Look at what's happening with some of these other places that are laying off, entire floors of individuals and people that are literally backing everything off, and they're just kind of waiting at this point because they don't really know what's going to happen.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, nobody does.
Well, right. I mean, nobody knows what's going to happen at this point, other than they have to force the market to continue on. They can't, take legal action that kills the market.
Well,
but they can't allow the bad actors to continue because it's destroying the market fundamentally on its own.
You're talking about a like an office, right? That literally shut down the fucking country and tried to turn off the economy like a light switch.
Right.
So do we really want to speculate with what they're gonna do?
Well, we can look at what they're gonna do by their past actions.
Yeah, but past actions don't always lead to the next result. You know what I mean?
No, but if you look at even past crashes and even past massive frauds in the market, we can look at what they've done, and we can calculate within probably 80% of what they're actually going to do. Here's the thing. This is what they don't want people to know. And I'm going to throw this out there. Everybody's all concerned, the naked shorting. They're concerned about, these synthetic and fabricated shares. And everybody's concerned with the amount of counterfeit shares on the market. But what a lot of people haven't considered
Mm-hmm.
is there's been some pretty big changes in the 401k systems. 401ks have been moved from one broker to another here pretty recently, quite a bit of them,
Yeah.
and there's been a lot of movement. And that's because certain ones were doing way better than others.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Well, what if those ones were doing way better than others because of specific things like, I don't know, fabricated shares, things that weren't real. And so when you sell something that you didn't have to pay anything for, obviously your balance book's going to look really good. When it's the equivalent of going to a car dealership and selling all the cars, and you didn't actually own them or pay for them, but you got to keep the cash for selling all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Your books are going to look great. Well, the thing is when you start doing that to 401ks, now you have a big problem.
I mean, they've been doing that though.
People get scared. So retail could leave the market completely, and it wouldn't even affect the stock market hardly. I mean, it would make a very little tiny dent in it. But if retail pulled out their 401ks and your average person took their 401ks and pulled them out of the stock market,
that could cause a problem.
Into something like gold or silver or tangible assets, or even if they put them into the bond market, into like the government treasury bonds like that used to be. You would see a massive disruption in the market. And that's what they're looking at. And that's what they're facing. And so when you look at all of these things combined together, this is very complicated because you can't put this information out there. It would scare the hell out of everybody if they actually knew the real data. And so they keep most of this stuff completely hidden within the government on what's actually happening. And when you're dealing with these level of individuals, it takes years to break these down to where they can actually deal with it. It's not like, hey, we can handle this in 5 minutes. So when you have people so close to discovery, that's when they have to force it to resolve, just to stop the discovery so that they can deal with it on their own accord.
Speaking of stopping, SINT offered, or SINT's offering is closed.
Oh.
That was quick.
Yeah.
But
that didn't take long, did it?
No, what, like 2 days? 3 days?
Yeah. 3 days, I think.
Now, their market cap was reading 1.6 million, and they just raised 14 million in 3 days.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's fucked up. Obviously they're getting, like, enough demand, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So, let me ask you this.
Hit me.
Do you think there's any companies out there that are bogus, that the government has set up
Absolutely.
to entrap these shorts?
I don't know if it'd be entrapping the shorts, but, I mean, I thought it would be, like, almost like fucking scalping the shorts, or scalping fucking the institutions. You know what I mean?
Well,
and then dropping, like filings whenever it worked, or whenever it works for them.
So there is some really interesting thought right now into a few companies that are trading publicly, and there is some discussion that these companies are not actual real companies. They're essentially, they're real companies, but they were set up by the government to be a company, and when it's all said and done, they'll be their own company. But they were set up with the intent purpose of being a short trap to get these guys to buy into it and to take illegal action. So that way they had all of the data from day one, because the government was actually part of the company. And it was there just to data log how and what they were doing.
I mean, I definitely don't doubt that, but at the same time, like, man, I don't know. I just think that we're speculating a little bit further than what we need to.
No, I understand. I'm just putting this. I just want to know what your thoughts were on that being a possibility. Because there's, like I said, there's a lot of people that think there's two sides to the government. You got the people that actually want to do what's right, and then you got the people that are unfortunately trapped because whatever bad decisions they made, they've got things held over their head, and they get to act like little puppets, and they do what they're told.
Yeah.
And so, I guess it was just a thought on your thought on if you think there is the ability to have two functions within the government, fighting each other, essentially, and if they would be taking positions to trap the other side. Just food for thought, something to think about. You don't have to answer now.
I just think that there's a lot to think about there, and I feel like they're gonna try to disguise it as much as possible. So like, how the fuck are we gonna know?
Right. No, I feel you, and that's like tinfoil hat territory, and I stay out of that typically. It was just a very interesting discussion that I heard, and there's no real proof on any side. It's all just speculative discussion.
Oh, well, that's you know what that is.
Yeah, and so it was just something for people to think about, to think that, man, maybe there is people still in the government that want to do right and fight for us. And I still hold belief that that's true. And so
SINT looks ready for an explosion right here.
For me, it's almost a little ray of hope that maybe things aren't as bad as they seem.
Yeah. No,
because there are a lot of people that just love this country and are there because they want to do what's right. So, and I believe that.
Yeah. No, I
guess we'll see what happens.
Sir, yes, sir.
But Mafia family, have a great weekend, guys. I'm gonna go back to being in chat. I just wanted to throw that out there for you guys and just let everybody know, man, make sure that your plans that you have for your financial situation and for your trading stay the course. Stay the way you have set them up and built them for you. Do not get emotional, because as these things start to change, things are going to get really, really crazy for a short time. And that's when there's money to be made in massive amounts. That's also when there's money to be lost in massive amounts.
Agreed.
So stay your course, follow your DD, and follow your plan, because that is how we win.
The words of wisdom.
We lose when we get emotional.
You're not wrong.
So, all right, guys. I'll be on chat. Thank you.
Later, brother. Appreciate you. Alright, I gotta catch up to you guys. 1 second. Let me see. Your theory is going to hit buzz. Ape might catch. I hope I'm right. Mafia chat. Oh, thank you, sir. Okay. And then, almost done. Let me catch up. SEC Commissioner Hester Pierce, the SEC shut down Kraken's staking program and counted it as a win for investors. Okay, it's fucked up. There's always someone in the bad side of the trade, yo. True. SINT webull. $0.02. I missed a call from Sean. Okay. All right. I'd be jacked if my fucking theory was accurate. Q's 298.80. Ooh, Coinbase wrapping down. $285. Do I hear 3? AI 22.23. Oh, come on, you fucker. Go, you whore. Oh, man. This shit's so laggy. What the fuck? Happy Friday. The offering is close. What is this? Fuck yeah. I fuck with that. Thank you, sir. GNS at the 48. Again, please don't forget to like and sub. It's free. It helps. I appreciate y'all. Look at Vlon. Jesus. Honestly, even if you took that late, John, that's still a good trade. Do I like comms? I like cosm more right this second. I don't dislike them. And actually, they were kind of looking, I don't know, pretty nice before. It was like 22% down or whatever. It looked like it might be a decent entry. comms is Ortex, yeah. You said please. Oh yeah, you want comms? Let's go on S. Just remember that they did that reverse split today though, so the data might not appear accurate until like 2 days. Just saying. I'll take it out of my Buttonwood royalties, as Robinhood won't give me margin to give you. Oh, God. GNS is looking kind of nice here. Ooh, Hellbiz. Hellbiz might be an opportunity here. Heads up. RSI right now is an 8.5. Slide. Cosmos 5. John, stop Sean from trading options. To each their own, bro. It'd be awesome if this would load. Them Hellbiz coupons. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. Alright, let me grab the dog. Figure out which one's out there. Ooh. Right back. I was up good, thank you very much. I just didn't cover my downside. And didn't sell my AMC before the halt. Ouch. Carvana's trying to twist here. Vlon is 180% up. This version of Webull sucks so bad. Oh, Bitcoin, come on. Mullen, he says. The way AMC is going, might drop below $4. The way AMC is working, I've noticed after a halt, it opens, drops below 52-week low at least once, then goes back up after 20%. Best to take profits on it, in your opinion, both cryptos. Oh, GRC and LRC, yeah. To each their own. Mullen. Go ahead. It's been doing that for such a long time now. Thank you very much. Mullen. Our boy Khalid is about to bank. Go ahead. The options for 50 cents for next week are only like $2. I don't know. Throw that out there. Atta boy. Fuck. On the 200. She's coming back. NASDAQ futures are down 0.92, S&P are down 0.07, Dow's up 0.25. Loose cylinder time. $2.87 on cent. $2.85. CEI, new high of the day. I hate pulling this up as much as you guys hate looking at it. Don't worry. Looking for a handle here on the 200. who's deep in SINT? I am. No, I'm playing it. To play it. Go ahead. Lift. Where's the cues? 298.5. My balls are deep into it. Yo, for real. Again, guys, please like and sub. It's free. It helps. I appreciate it. Go ahead. Come on, Bick. Lift. It's time. Still under 83 cents on mmat. You're pretty deep. Let's ride. Let's do it. Bitcoin jumped to 40K. Let's go. I wish. Lucid 992 still. GNS on 560. Tweety 3 on SINT. Oh shit, Mason will do a shoey for 40,000 on Bitcoin. I'm gonna remember that. Shit's fucking lagging so bad. Cues need to catch. It's in a descending channel. I'm not even gonna draw that. It would be broken by the time I draw it. But don't forget, Benzinga said 1 million price on Bitcoin, so you never know. Bro, don't even get me started with that. Ooh, Coinbase. Trying to hold on to 56. Tesla's moving up a little bit. Off of its lows. I'd rather have 1 Bitcoin worth of Ethereum. Or 1 Bitcoin worth of Quant. NVIDIA. Heads up on SOXL, guys. Oh. What the fuck? Why isn't this working? There we go. $69 utilization, 2.76 short. Cost to borrow average, though, is just under 44%. No, you don't. I mean, it might be a half decent retrace play. You guys know what I think about it. $2.79 on cent. Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Heads up on SOXL, guys. Come on, push us up. If Bitcoin's going, then this should have no problem. Carvana has 11. Coinbase starting to move up. A little bit, up to the 48. Yeah, one reported employee. Yep. Late hours at 68 cents. I'll see it. What's up, dude? That was a tight stop loss. Let her fly. No, I hear you. Fuck, I kind of want to buy more right now. Oh, God. I'm buying more SINT. Not financial advice. I just bought more SINT. $269 was my fill. How the fuck did I get $269? Oh, there it is. Okay. Come on, you fucker. I just entered SOXL as well. We'll see if it's nice. Big. Big. Bell, bar for big handles, babe. Wow, look at her go. I should just bought more SOXL as well. Heads up on SOXL, guys. Oh, what are you doing, babe? Here's a 5-minute on NVIDIA. Remember, NVIDIA is the like the out of individual holdings, they are the largest holding within SOXL. Let's see what BBIG 13G to report acquisition of beneficial ownership of 5% or more of passive investors in certain institutions. Work. Heading to fire call, homies. All right, be safe. Justin, U.S. Pentagon shoots down second object flying over Alaska. Great. I mean, at least they dropped it before it crossed the entire fucking U.S. Gotta give them credit for that, though. Mullen, pay my man. It may be Mullen. Lucid just under 10. GNS 560. She's pretty much on. It's big doing. And up again. DC ate some SINT. I just bought SOXL. $274. That's fucking stealing. GGLL is a move. Hughes did not like 300 today. It's an offering that was, I think the price of it was like 560 if I'm not mistaken. Their cap is reading like 1.6 million right now, but they just raised like 12 billion. And the SINT offering is now closed, correct? But they raised $12 million. Remember, it's Friday. If you're swinging, y'all, no telling what they pull over the weekend. True. They raised 12 million. Yep. What I'm big. Mullen's supposed to report earnings on Monday before open. I mean, we'll see, right? SINT. Wait, hold on a second. Big's moving as well. Yeah, they got the IGO delivered. Yes, sir. .64 it's reading. Yesterday, or 2 days ago, it was reading 3.3. Big. Here comes the market. NASDAQ is down 0.98. S&P is down 0.09. Dow is up 0.27. What are we missing on SINT? I don't know. BBIG's doing it. Go ahead. Rolling up doobies with the money they raised. I don't know. Go ahead. Have a day. Khalid is about to rack. Boyle's climbing as well. Good shit. I'm truly holding for the dollars now. Bro, you just full ported fucking muln. Just be fucking careful, please. Please. If earnings Monday, I expect muln to close green. Indo, he says. Yeah, don't be Khalid. I sold Tesla, Google, SINT, and GNS for it. Jesus Christ. The balls. Boyle. Bro, please don't tell me SINT when SINT isn't doing anything. No, I did not sell SINT. Oh, him. BlackRock disclosed 14.5 million shares in BIG. Word. Boyle. SOXL is curling. SOXL to the 2. Come on, baby, blast. Might want to buy Shiba for the AMC apes in here. I have mixed feelings there. SOXL at the 2. Give me 1 second, I just got a sick bell outside. Okay. Might be, guys. Lucid back to 10. Nasdaq futures are down 0.99, S&P down 0.08, and Dow's up 0.29. He said he liked it before. I don't know. I don't know. Cosm has an upcoming earnings call on 2/16. Big. And Matt's still under 83 cents. Hellbiz. Okay, as soon as this thing fucking decides to work. Nice cup and handle setup. VIX dropped 21. Shut up, look. Coinbase just wrapped the EMAs up. Coming up on the 200 right now. You think Baru has some good, or some big buys coming in? Power hour. Yo, what the fuck? Hold on a second. How you doing? Thanks a lot. Ah, my bee is my neighbor. Lucky, chill out, bud. It's just Diane. You're good. NVIDIA trying to come back? This should be good for SLXL. Lucky, come here, bud. Go ahead, come on. Show me the money. I'm not gonna go short one and a quarter times on fucking NVIDIA. Why would I do that? Q's coming up. The review up. What's up, Sid? I'm tired, boss. NVDL, yeah, that's 1.5 times. I'm tired, boss. That's funny. Lucky, chill out, buddy. You're good. Come here. Bro, what did you get so sticky on you? Like, what is that? AI might try to come back here. I think that was posted the other day. Thought, wait. BOACO defaults in recession are to be. We're already in a recession. It kind of pisses me off when all these like professionals go on TV or just like post like on their Twitter, like whatever, and just talk about going into a recession because we're already in a recession. It makes no sense to me. Coinbase coming off a double bottom. I can agree, but market just looks like it's kicking to me. I'm not gonna say no to that. $235 on 8. Shit's wild. Q's. Go for the gold cross. Q's. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. On VWAP with the Q's. Yahoo is letting go 20% of the staff, nearly 50% from ads team. China has said that the U.S. should return debris. That's funny. A lot of bulls that talk crap about anything ETF inverse to the market that would make them go up would require something catastrophic. I think we're scratching the surface with China and Russia. Are you talking about like levered ETFs or just straight up inverse? SEC Commissioner Hester, the SEC shut down yeah, thank you. We already read that. Appreciate that. Tech/manufacturing, but yes, in general. I mean, I only like to buy SQQ if I'm just kind of like YOLOing overnight. Or if the market's headed down, then I'll just buy it for like a day kind of deal. Google, 77% calls. Jesus. $2.75 on SINT. Seeing on Wall Street Bets. Imagine when people start saying just Bing it. APE down to 235. You tripled down on SINT. That a boy. For real, Sid. For real. DOJ removed additional classified documents from Pentasome. Nothing's ever gonna come from that shit, though. Like, Kirby says U.S. will remain vigilant about airspace. Okay. Going for a gold cross on SOXL, excuse me. There's no volume on cosm at all. It started off alright. Not to get political, but what fence does Mike Pence sit on? Oh, that's because he's a Republican. I mean, he kind of sucks, though. Just saying. Q's on the other side of VWAP. That's a very, very good point, Mike. Bus. Carvana, says Sean. Maybe. Have you done any charting TA on BBBY? I honestly don't even remember. I guess not. You might be towards the bottom right now. At the lowest, I mean, I'd probably say around $2, just above $2, and that'd be at the lowest. Good 15 to 20% play, but timing it really is tricky since I know sure could make money anytime. Honestly, I just look at BBBY as a like an option stock. Yeah, I just went green. Go ahead. Muln, he goes. Okay. MULN. Mini move. Muln. I mean, you should definitely be green. You were down like a good. You bought it like when it was down a decent amount, right? I bet you they pinned it under 50 cents. 1 second. Yang is up 10%. Word. $2.75 on SINT. Came back down to where it crossed. I'd agree most least risk with the $2. China stocks are hurting. Mullen. 232 on 8. AMC's down to 468. Yo. Just saying. Give me 1 second. Let me grab the dog. ARVL Daily. Do you remember when their deficiency is up or no? Go ahead. March. Go ahead. Break that. No, it's 10 business days, which is 2 weeks. That's to regain compliance. To lose compliance, I believe it is 30 days. SOXL looks ready to pop. Vlon is still going. It's wild. Go ahead. Comms 431. $13 down to the 48. I'm big. Okay. $298.80 on Qs. Go ahead, get up there. Joby's back at the 420 zone. Of course I do. Go figure. APE 232.5. Jesus. Joby and EVTL are vertical taxis, guys. One is US, one is UK. Yep. SINT looks ready. Jeff Bezos did what? Jeff Bezos, Blue Origin, awarded its first NASA interplanetary launch hard drive for Mars mission. Wasn't he like barely able to get out of the fucking like atmosphere? And we're giving him contracts to go to Mars? That just sounds like a bad idea. President Biden will visit Poland February 20th to 22nd to mark the 1-year anniversary of Russia's invasion of the Ukraine. Hopefully he gets lost. No volume. Do you think the war has been priced into the markets? Absolutely. But how do I say this? So they're not giving us the what's it called? They're not giving us real time data, like actual like reports. They're giving them from 2021 rather than 2022. So it's just all fucking incorrect info. So how do you price in incorrect info like that? Q's $2.99. Up. Zelensky went to Europe today to beg for more funding. I don't even want to get political right now. Like, that's the shit that gets me hot. APE 231. SINT. Fuck, I literally just clicked on fucking Bitcoin. Ooh, Bitcoin looks like she's ready to go. Here we go. Come on. SINT 378. What? What? You put 378 instead of 278. Kills. $27 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Breaking the downtrend. Yup, broke the trend right there. We good. Hey, yo, bitch. Go ahead, you fuck. What are you doing, Bill? Look at SOXL. Come on, babe. FEWAT? Give me 1 second. I gotta let her out. Big. Thank you, sir. We're already in a recession. What's next is a depression. Come on, Bitcoin. Or Bitcoin, oh my god. BBIG. I'm toasted. NASDAQ is down 0.94, S&P is down 0.04, and Dow is up 0.28. Come on. Go ahead. No, it was very, very range bound today. I'm not worried till I see what happens after the market closes. Come on. Time to go. Coinbase has 57. GNS 584. On a trip towards $6. Q's just under 300. Just under 11 on Vana. Boyle's at 653. APE down to 230. AI back to green, barely. VRM 105.5. And Matt sold at 83 cents. So XL on VWAP. PayPal suspends stablecoin. Good. Very good. That is a pop. GNS, he says. All right. Oil at 657. Let me grab Bella real quick. 3 seconds, guys. Come on, guys. Q's trying. Get on there, you fucker. Ooh, 267 on SINT. Jesus. Q's. Stop it, Bill. Q's. Yes, sir. GNS is fucking space case right now. Get up there. Gold cross, barely. APE down to 227. Does double bottom off that? That'd be wild. Yeah, I'm not really worried about it. Whoa, GNS. Hello. Well, shit. Well, shit. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It's free. Totally helps. You got a tip 2 hours ago for GNS? Honestly, the buy was like yesterday in the 4s. This was the buy. In here. That was the buy. The guy typed ages ago. Right, what was the tip? I want to know when to short the shorts. I fear that, like, some of the profits won't be as good as what people are expecting, and then they're going to end up holding them for too long. One small fear that I have. I honestly don't. So much hopium. Yeah. SINT, watch out. Please review my old videos. Wait, why? Which one are you talking about? About what? What are we making videos about? A moon mark market with GNS. Robotic surgery is probably the future. You're probably not wrong about that, bro. Not 9 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Today's kind of fucking dull. Just sideways. Sideways day. ISRG, yeah. Data burn and option scalp to end the day, yeah. It's a penny stock. I'll look at it in after hours. Whoa, buddy. Good for you. They changed their name and put AI in it. We'll look in after hours. Give me a minute. Again, please don't forget to like and sub. It's free. It helps. I appreciate you guys. Q's just shy of 300. Sounds like a con. Q's are actually like finishing kind of strong here. $268 on SINT. Q's. Da Vinci system is their new patent. Con for IDLSF. Oh, my dogs are going fucking wild right now. Yo. Before just flip green. $0.83 on mmat still. Com's trying. Let's peep it. At the 2. You're saying ENZC? I'm not covering OTC stocks right now. Yeah, it halted. Was it unhalted? Oh, no. Yeah, it halted. It's going to halt right in the close, most likely. What are you crying about, honey? You had some sell orders lined up just above this? If they halt it in the close... If they halt it in the close, then, I mean, you can still trade in after hours. Bella, please. Not sure if I want to cancel. Good news. I don't know. No idea. AMC's taking flight. One second. What are you doing, Belle? What? What? Alright, get a toy. Yeah, it's that penny stock that I'm looking at in after hours. Bro, it's 2%. You have about a minute and a half if you're doing a PDT. Last minute. Whew. Sheeb's up 10%. Good for you. Yes, ma'am, it was. AMC still moving strong. It won't hit 5. Or it won't close at 5. No way. I hope it does, but no. Well, good shit, guys. Good shit. Go get a toy, babe. What's it, Bo? What? Maybe the sell orders will get gobbled up. You'd have to have good till or you'd have to have extended hours on. You probably just have GTCs on. You would need EXT GTC. Yeah, I don't know what her deal is. What is it? You want to hang out, don't you? Yeah? Alright. I gotta listen to the dog here. I'll catch you guys Monday. You always use GTS. Oh, then you're good. As long as it's good. As long as it's good. Good till canceled, you're fine. And it's extended hours. But. All right, fam. I'll catch you later. Not until they fix the backpacks. All right, later, guys.